Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. Welcome to some we're doing some a little bit of racing and then some watch along. Watch it along. Watch along. Watch along. Who will be first in? Flies in here. Mosquitoes. Mosquito arrived. Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle! That's how that song goes in my head. Hope everyone's good. Hope everyone's well. Swell. Mark Gaming, hello. Oh, it's Izzy. It's Grant Merle. Wow, hang on, where do all these people come from straight away? It's not unusual. Tom Jones. Mark Gaming. Abdullah Salman. Hello. Dave Deja. Here comes the rain. Yeah, we're gonna do a bit of Max Verstappen's actually taking part in it. He's flying there after the F1 after the F1 cruise. No, it's going to be a good analysis, guys. We've got a little bit until it starts. It's going to be fun to watch. I love real motorsport. I think it's the best. I don't know. I think people are a little bit too critical of real motorsport, and some say it's just the soul has been sucked out of it and it's merely a display of wealth inequality on wheels. Some might say that. I wouldn't. You're in Indy in your hotel. Oh, hang on. Is it raining? Is it raining in the Indy? So it's not happening. Is it cancelled? See, Americans don't understand. They can't do rain. It's Florida, so it'll dry up quickly. It's always raining there. Sunny, rainy, sunny, inside, outside. It's just how that's how Floridians do stuff. Oh, this is like the Florida rap.
In Florida, crocodiles sing, 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 sing-a-ding-a-ling. They come out into the sun for some sun, crocodile sun, some fucking fun. Then they go and get the rain on the big long snouts. What can they do? Absolutely nothing, it's true. We're going to watch the race in Indianapolis. Indianapolis.
I dare you guys to try and rap the word Indianapolis at double speed. It's not going to happen. Hello Spitfire, how's it going? How you doing? How you doing? This is not. Oh, is it not in Florida? Oh, it's Daytona that's in Florida. Indianapolis is in Indianapolis. I'm confused. I don't know. All I know is there's a big roundabout. Thought that was it's a roundabout, right? Oh, I don't know how these things work. Jamie drives. Jamie drives. Hello.
It's Jamie drives. She is a sim racer. It's Jamie drives, but she doesn't drink cups of tea. It's Jamie drives. Pull your shirt up and show your six-pack off. Woo! I haven't got one, so I can't do that. It's Jamie drives in a sim ring, playing iRacing all day long. Jamie drives. Jamie drives. Jamie drives. Jamie drives you insane.
Oh, it's the end of the song. I have to finish it there. The beat finished. I'm working on my six-pack. I'll be in my crop top soon. Don't worry. Don't worry, viewers. Jamie promised me that she would make proper cups of tea as long as I get a six-pack. I'll have to draw it on. Draw it on with like a what I believe you Americans call a Sharpie. We call them whiteboard markers. Much cooler way of describing them. Sharpie, what's that about? So, yeah, I'll draw my six-pack on, and then I can wear my crop top, and then Jamie Drives will be like, oh, he's part of my crew, and I'll be able to be one of her background dancers. This is more painful than my workout. What the what? Guys, you need to go and follow Jamie Drives if you want to learn how to talk proper American. She's from like full American. Like, I have to actually think when she's talking because I don't know what she's saying. The accent. Apparently, she's talking English. I mean, apparently, I understand French better than Jamie's accent. But, you know, this is what happens when you go colonise another country and they throw tea in the water and then they talk all different. So, you know, I mean, I don't know what you can do, really. It's just how it is. But fortunately, through the power of AI, I can transcribe the words, and it says, and then I can understand it. Amazing, really handy. So she for example, hi-yo! That translates to, hello, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a nice day today. It's very nice weather here, and I'm happy that you've joined me for this live stream. You know, there's also, dang gosh damn it, damn shit damn, oh damn, and that translates to, oh dear, I appear to have been driven into by a driver that was not paying attention. I'm mightily displeased by what has occurred from this incident. I'm slightly disgruntled. I hope it doesn't happen again.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Look at this. Whilst being assaulted by a bold Brit, sends me money. Hang on, we've got a teacup on the screen for that. Wait. There it is. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I can instead of having AI translate, I could do it as a side job. When you become like a huge streamer, like let's say you do television stuff. I don't know. You could do the Indy 500 live. You can be on the broadcast team, and there can be like my head underneath the camera, just like an egg, and I'll be like translating to the English viewers. There you go. I'm pretty good at translating, yeah. We could do another one. I'm going to get cancelled. I've been cancelled by the Germans. We're going to get cancelled by America. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Let's do it. Electrical Mummer. It's a very keen understanding of local culture. I am the most understanding of local culture. How's everyone doing anyway? What are you up to, Jamie? Are you streaming today? Why are you not at the Indy 500? You should be there. Deja Vu just followed. Yeah, go and follow her, guys. Sadly, she doesn't play good simulators like Assetto Corsa. She just plays the terrible ones like iRacing. But, you know, it's nice to see other people ruin their lives. So, you know, you can watch other people suffer, which is nice. And that's why most people live stream iRacing. Can I try? I don't know what Yam Yam is. What's that? Is that like South African or something? I'd like to see Jamie Drives try to understand Brummy. Can you imagine, like a really Southern American going to Birmingham? All right. What are we going to look at the date on the golden train today? Excuse me? What was that? Oh no, don't go to the rain and go to the clouds on the supermarket. You what? Birmingham. I don't understand anything I say either, but that's how Birmingham sound. That's how Birmingham's. Call them whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Beautiful. That's a bad Brummie. I mean, I grew up in the Midlands, so I'm an authority on Brum. I'm pretty much the most knowledgeable Brummie there is. Dudley. Oh, it's raining again. It's like a whiny version of the Brum accent. Dear. Dudley. The guy off the actor from Red Dwarf. You know, when they went on that episode where the Despair Squid episode, and he's like, the guy that runs the simulator. You're an authority on many things. Everything. I'm correct about everything. I'm never wrong. I don't think I've ever been wrong on anything, to be honest. If you just say that you're right, you are. So that's the advantage of subjectivism. I'm right. Don't die too much today. I will do. Don't worry. We're gonna get ovaled. We're gonna get Mount Panoramaed. It's all good. I hope you get a kettle sorted out and some Yorkshire tea. Get your bloody Yorkshire tea. I don't know if is Yorkshire tea easy to get in America. Not sure if it is. Dave Deja, yeah, exactly. That's it. I mean, sometimes it's been said that I've been wrong, but I don't think we actually are. You know. Like, for example, now I've loaded iRacing without any force feedback. You could say that was a mistake. I don't think it was. I don't think that was a mistake. It was intentional. Right. Let's try loading it with force feedback. It was a test. Exactly. Let's get in there. I'm not quite sure how we're going to do this. The what's it called? The watch along of the Indy 500. So I think they put the timing boards on. I think they put the timing boards on the. On their website, so we can put the timing board on the screen. Obviously, I can't stream the video footage because I'll get copyrighted. But if you're in the United of the Kingdoms, you'll be able to watch it on YouTube with Sky, which is good. The chest hair? I haven't got any chest hair. Oh, I do have a little bit of chest hair. Okay, I'll just for you. Just for you. There you go. The chest hair. I haven't got much hair. I'm bald. Right. Let's get in here. Bald all over. Boiled egg. Boiled muscle. Beautiful. So is it raining at the moment in Florida? I'm confused. I don't know how this all works.
The pace car is out of control.
ABXMT4 is following. How good is that, though? JB Drivers said to become a member on the channel. It's a dream. We've managed to sucker an American into supporting us. Transfer of wealth from America to the UK. From a tank top wearing southerner. You can't wear tank tops in the UK. If you wear a tank top, you're liable to die of hypothermia. So, you know. But I will be honest, Jamie Drives has inspired me to get a six-pack. Game of Muscles, six-pack quest. We could just not eat for like a month. Are we in Snetterton? Not in Florida, sorry. Where is it? Daytona, Indianapolis. No, I don't know. I don't know, I'm not American. Indianapolis, where's Indianapolis? I'm so confused. Give us your thoughts on the PM's plans for national service. I say, I believe that we need to bring back the national service. What-o? Of course, we would like all the young people who we've exploited to now die for us. What a good deal. What-o? Vote for us. Oh, okay, yeah, definitely. That's swayed me. Ah, great idea. Actually, to be honest, I don't think national service is actually that bad of an idea in many ways. But good luck. Good luck. I quite like the idea of like a well-managed national service. I actually think is a good idea. Not that you have to fight, but like a mandatory civil service period for everyone. I think that's a good idea. Hello, Sim Racing Wales. So like you could work in like Red Cross or you know, medical support or fire, you know. No, even when I was younger, I don't think you can ethically be allowed to force people to fight on a front line. That's different. But like having it's like you have an educational system. But then also, I think like you shouldn't be. Everybody has to do it. Like you shouldn't be that just lords and stuff get out of it. Yeah, but it would have to be funded as well, Pete Jarram. So you'd be paid for it, but you're not being paid. If a lot of people don't understand how finances work. If the government is doing something, it's already paid for. It's like it doesn't work like that. Like this is like one of the biggest misconceptions of economic illiteracy that we have at the moment. So, for example, if a government builds a train line, government uses government money, you haven't paid for it. It's an investment. It's a national investment. It's not money. It's not this. It's not like it's not like the government's now in debt. It's in debt to who? Themselves. Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. So they're not in debt then? No. Oh, okay. Do you know what I mean? It's like there's like confusion over the. Thanks for following Big Pooer. It's like what type of wheelbase? We're using the Moser R12 and the Moser Racing KS wheel. They're cheap wheel at the moment. We'll have a video on this soon. I've been using it all week. Really good bit of equipment for the price actually. But as I always say, I mean I'd say pretty much Sim Magic, Moser, Fanatec, they're all very similar. Acertec, they all work really well. Yeah, but Pete, it wouldn't matter. You do all of them. Is that my only wheelbase? No, we have a Simucube, an OSW, 2 CSL DDs, a Podium, and some others, and a T300, a G293, and a CSL Elite. No, so you have to think of it in terms of investment and in terms of flow of wealth. So you have like monetary, like money, printed money, but then you have the real economy of what's actually happening. So like, yeah, a government should put more issue more money into hospitals, or have more hospitals built, employ more people to do it, and then the government, if the government owns those workers, they're working for the government, they're working for the country. The hospitals make people be healthier quicker, so those people can then do more work, so that they're then more efficient. So it's not spent. This is the thing that people struggle with. Like, have you spent something, right? Even from a local position, even from your own position, right? If I have £100, right? If I buy a table that's worth a table that you could sell again for £100, like a an antique table, and that table is going up in value or staying in value, if I buy that table, I've not spent £100, have I? I still have £100. The table, in fact, I've gone from money that's going to have a fixed deflationary amount of value that's built into the economy of how much the value of the money deflates. I've exchanged that £100 note for an object that's going to avoid inflation and maybe accrue value. So I've not spent the money. So this is kind of similar. This is not the best of analogies, but if a government owns a hospital, and that hospital, so you've got £100 million, you have a hospital, you exchange £100 million, you even own the money though, so it doesn't even work. It doesn't even matter. They could just build hospitals. It doesn't make a difference. If it makes things more efficient, it's not money spent. Also, government debt doesn't work how people think it works. Yeah, exactly. You've spent that cash money. The thing is, a government doesn't even have money in the sense that they can just issue more money, which will obviously that would cause inflation on some levels. But that doesn't even necessarily matter, because if it's increased monetary inflation, like the cash, the value of the pound has gone down, but if it's done that, but then you've created a hospital that's made things more efficient, that's created deflation. So you haven't actually, initially when you've start building a hospital before it can do anything of utility, there's inflation, but the efficiency that arrives from having hospitals that stop people dying, or allow people to then get back to work or do something efficient or just be healthy, well, that's deflationary. So people don't understand. This is the thing. People only see, like, they go, oh, how does a government afford to buy a hospital or schools? And they don't understand. It's like, well, yeah, initially you're transferring, you're not, but like, let's say hypothetically you're transferring monetary value into education. Initially you could go, okay, there's a debt there, but there isn't, but you could say that, but then it's like they ignore the deflationary value of having an educated population that can then be more productive. So oh dear. Also, so Jet Red, US is 35 trillion in debt. Right, so this is another misconception. The knock-on effects of a hospital aren't going to be deflationary. No, they are. That is exactly what happens. If your nation is more efficient and more productive, that is deflationary. But anyway, it doesn't even matter, because if you print your own money or issue your own money and you're in control of your own money, it doesn't really matter how much debt a government is in, because you're like, well, who are they in debt to? Themselves. So they're not in debt. It doesn't matter. As long as it's just a monetary system with numbers that can go up and down, which do have an effect on the marketplace and how the market's motivated. But in terms of, like, people think of it in terms of a household budget. That's just not how it works. It's not like the government's not going to go... The government doesn't just go, oh, we've run out of money now. It doesn't work like that, because they own the entire system. They run the entire system. So, like, you guys should just look up modern monetary theory. That's what you need to read about. But yeah, so also, the thing would be, if a government could be like $100 trillion in debt, if the real economy actually can support that, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant how they could be $0 in debt or 100 trillion. As long as the system's operating, it doesn't matter. Like you could make an argument for being zero in debt is worse. Government debt is worse than being 50 trillion in debt. You can make an argument for either. Like, it's not a case that government debt is by default bad. This is another misconception. It doesn't work like that. It's not your own personal bank account where you're like, oh no, now I've got to pay interest on my thing, and now I can't. Now I've got another job. I can't get a job that can afford to pay that interest. It's like, no, because the government has effectively an infinite supply of money because they control the issuing of it. So as long as there's faith in that market, don't matter. It's the media regurgitates this like really bizarre understanding of economics constantly, and people tend to interpret national economics in the same way that they would interpret their own household budget. It's just not how it works. Not how it works at all. So, yeah. There, yeah. Good times. Pete Jarum. My point is, proper funding equals more paid workers, no need for national service. Did you join mid-rank? No, Freely, we're just sort of having a general talk about economics, as you do. The central bank, well, so I don't know in America exactly, but like in London or in the UK, the bank is effectively controlled by the government. So the government can say, right, we want to try and maintain X amount of inflation with the currency. So the bank can issue more currency into the marketplace, or you can do random stuff with bonds or whatever. Like, it's like how if you're a country that controls your own currency, it's not a simple case of like in debt, not in debt, or whatever. It's just like a sort of mathematical balancing act. But that's separate to. So if you have private entities that are doing really good work and driving real wealth growth, that's fantastic, great. That's really good. It's almost doing it by itself. Fantastic. But that often doesn't happen. Sometimes you actually need the government to like offer the work, or it's cheaper or it's more efficient for the government to own things. So, for example, in the UK, where if you've got any business where there's no competition, gas, water, transport, you go, hang on, we don't need to make profit from them at the source, and also we're going to lose a lot of efficiency of those services by having them be managed by funds and groups that are going to keep taking money out of them and not reinvesting directly back into those services at the point where those services need it. So for those things, you go, well, the government just owns it or runs it, maintains it, manages it. You've removed all the middlemen out of that system, and there you go. Like, it's going to be more efficient. But for something like tech or something that moves really quickly, where there's a lot of competition, private entities with some government regulation, but generally private entities will probably be a much better way of doing things, because they'll be able to. They're moving so quickly, and there's competition. So the competition acts as the pressure that drives the efficiency. Basically, if you don't have competition, capitalism doesn't work. That's the problem. So any business sector where there's no competition, or where it's massively beneficial to just have it be where you don't need to drive profit from the point of access, it's better to be publicly owned. So, for example, with rail, you can go. So, a lot with trains, you go, wow, the train system's not profitable, and it's like, well, it doesn't have to be. Guess what's better? Having a fully functioning rail system, so that you can get people to do jobs, and they can get to their private jobs or public jobs, or they can travel to different locations, or they can have a higher quality of life, or they don't need to use or own cars, or they don't need to damage the environment as much. So. Oh dear. There you go. Anyway, I should do a video. I should load a video up about modern monetary theory, because it's very hard. Like, unless you've got a graphic, and I'm pretty dumb, so I'm not very good at explaining things. Effect and affect? No, I don't know. I'm not sure how you're using the words. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, this is I'm a very, some people aren't visual learners, but I'm very visual, so I need graphs and I need graphics to associate ideas to. You only process audio. I just need a list of videos that explain, like graphs that I can push on the screen that explain it. I've been, I was actually, I was reading more on communism and Karl Marx again, as I do, and it's hilarious. Like, one of the things they were pointing out is that Marx specifically was really against dogmatic following of historical philosophical examples. and the irony of, like, after Marx dies, his works and his manifesto gets converted into like a sort of dogmatic interpretation of what communism is. So it's just so funny, like all the evidence points to Karl Marx being basically scientifically minded, just trying to think about what's the likely way of things happening, observation of markets, economies, and society. And then he writes it all down. He's like, well, this is kind of what's probably going to happen. This is what we know with the knowledge I have at this point in time. And also he's like a revolutionary, so he's like, oh, it'd be better for things to get better. And we need, things have to change. You can't just be dogmatic. And then, so he does all this his whole life. And then what happens? People take what he's written down and are completely dogmatic with it and use it as like some like religious argument for whatever they want to do with their interpretation. So stupid. Like humans, and this is like, obviously Karl Marx is like 1800s, and then you have the whole of the 1900s, and then dear God, and then it's the same shit constantly. It's never gonna change. It's always gonna be the same, guys. Humans are too dumb. We're just too dumb. Too dumb. Let's go Ferrari. This is a rant. Humans.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Same shit, different day. Yeah, no, I can't remember some lectures I was listening to actually about Marx and Engels. Or was it Engels? Who was it that wrote Marx's works? Because I think Karl Marx was actually dyslexic, to be honest, from what I understand. Apparently he couldn't write at all. Also, he had like 7 children. 2 of them committed suicide. It's insane. Engels, yeah, it's insane. Like, also he had like a mistress, or like back then. Also, he was like living in absolute poverty, having to escape debt collectors. His children having to lie for him about where he was located. It's so like, it must have been mental, like the 1800s. That I don't know what was normal back then, but like, oh dear, they could make such a good film about Marx and Engels, and then do it through like, you make a film where like it's basically you use Marxism and communism. So it'd be like a dark comedy. You have it 3 time periods, so it's a sort of almost like a documentary, not a documentary, like a history thing. But it's like, you look at Marx's life and the contradictions with his day-to-day life and the mess and what he was trying to do and his friendships and his relationships, right? And his sort of trying to work out stuff. Then you could mix into that like Leninism and the how Lenin used communism and the start of that. And then you could do like a future universe. Like you could even have like 3 or 4 time periods linking together these ideas and like that. But it's a dark comedy, so like the characters would be all like trying to be idealized, or they're all trying to like make things better or do things the right way, and they're all wrong, and it all just goes to shit. That'd be a really good film. That'd be a good book, actually. I'll get writing. I'm not 2K. That's for my oval rating. Oh shit. Oh! That was close. Yeah, I'm surprised that's not... That would seem like a really obvious dark comedy.
2,659.
A mere Doctor Who episodes. That's about my level of writing. I find it really hard to weave together a story like that, like taking history and then weaving it and then putting it together in a way that is actually watchable. Mind you,
Green, green, green.
who's that bloody director that always messes things up with the loud sound? Inception and what have you.
Car on your left. Still there.
Christopher Nolan.
Still there.
There you go. He apparently just edit things in a totally awful way. Yeah, just edit stuff all over the place and then go, it's too complicated for you to understand. Yeah, so you could kind of basically do like an Oppenheimer style film, but a dark comedy. As a dark comedy. Car behind drove into me. And more interesting because Oppenheimer was terrible. I mean, it was all right. It was an okay film. It was just bad as a. I mean, I just thought it was a mess.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. Go left. Go left. Go left.
Go left where the skies are green. Go left. like Karl Marx has seen. Go left. Oh dear. Wasn't Oppenheimer weird? By the way, guys, check out Amir's channel and the Sim Pit. Give him a follow. Oppenheimer was weird, right? I watched it in IMAX cinema, and there was no need to watch it in IMAX. It was about as good as your average sort of BBC TV drama, which is fine. Like, I would have enjoyed it. Like, I did not enjoy it. It's just like where's he going? That's not the pit lane. The hype around it and the pretentiousness of it was really weird. The sets were fantastic though, and the costuming and the acting and stuff I think was fine. Yeah, then they did some like pretentious arty stuff in it that wasn't even that impactful, and then the music was too loud. Well, it was good music. It was just so loud. Like, I was like going deaf. I was in the cinema. As I say, I watched it in IMAX with my parents, and my parents are like, "This is." I mean, I think my mum was like, "Oh, this is a bit too loud," but my dad's like, "Oh, this is the right volume." Nothing to do with him having listened to rock music since he was like 15, full volume. Maybe that's what it is. It's for people with damaged eardrums. They're like, "Oh, this is just the right volume." I'm there like feeling like I'm being tortured by the Guantanamo Bay riot dispersion audio. I actually had tinnitus after watching that film. That's how loud it was. It actually physically damaged me. Yeah, we might try and do some AC. We're watching IndyCar when that starts, and then if it's we'll watch along, and then if it's really boring, we'll stop watching. But it's going to be exciting. I'm well excited. What's this car behind me doing? He's all over the place. Rashib 1. He's going to wreck it. Look how much he's darting all over the place. I guarantee you guys, this guy's going to wreck us.
Stay on the right.
Guarantee you he's just going to turn into us.
Still there. Hold your line.
Ah, no.
Clear.
Ah, we did a good... Oh no, he's just lagging. He's all right. He did a good overtake. Fair play to him. Credit to him. Credit to him lagging everywhere.
Right side. Clear.
Was it? What was that? Real World GT3 race? I don't think it starts till like 5:40. You can watch it for free on the Sky YouTube channel if you're in the UK.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Car right. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
So weird how this handles around this track. I mean, it's ridiculous. I broke more because I thought the car in front was going to crash.
Go right.
I thought the car in front was going to wreck, so I broke more through there, which then puts the car on the limit, which then means that the handling no longer works. Like, that's the margin of what you can and can't do is so small with no recourse. It's crazy. I thought we managed to keep it out of the wall though. That was almost race over due to trying to be safe. That's what happens. That's normal. See, I broke slightly too hard. Good catch using the throttle there and the brake together. Hello, Ultra Instinct. I'm all right, yeah. Yeah, don't react. Just drive straight into people. Oh, they're cleaning the Indianapolis 500 track. Oh. It's weird how when you play AC, you have to drive in slip, right? So you're intentionally driving in slip, and it's really hard to go from actively driving in slip to then absolutely avoiding driving in slip at all costs. It's really weird. So stupendously, like, different. Like, absolutely, categorically, a totally different way to drive.
Car 5 is up the front.
Single direction slip. That's how you describe iRacing's driving. One direction slip.
The car in front is pitting.
I think they're all wrecking. It has a stability once it's in the one directional slip though. You notice that in oval. Slip it and clip it. Oh no, it's raining. Oh well. I think I might do an oval race after this, and then maybe we'll go over to AC.
Look for opportunity.
Unidirectional slipification. Sliptacular. Sure what car we should go to. I wonder, I do think that if iRacing do change its tyre model so it drives like AMS1 AC, whatever, right? Do you think iRacers will quit iRacing? Like the established iRacers that have had 13 years of learning how to drive the current physics.
Your fastest lap of the session.
Do you think it would be such a significant change if if it actually ended up driving like a car? It would be such a significant change. I think it would actually cause a good number of iRacers to quit. I don't know how would you promote it, because for decades, yeah. So the thing would be that maybe they just go, oh well, this is what iRacing is saying, so it's the truth. So okay, that's it. And so maybe that's strong enough that it doesn't matter that it's but you notice with ACC when they updated their physics, it actually. A lot of people stopped playing it because they had to relearn how to, and that was a relatively mild physics change. So, yeah, I wonder if that would, because if you've learnt how to do well with something, from a video game perspective, when that game changes, if you've got good at it and then you're bad at it, you won't enjoy it as much, will you? Because you'll be like, oh no, because your enjoyment, especially for a competitive service, it's like Counter-Strike. When they change, if you're good at a weapon and you're doing really well with it, if they were to then change that weapon and you can no longer be good with it, that might be enough for you to go, I'm not playing anymore because I was enjoying that because I was good with that.
The leader just did a 7.781.
There's no alternative. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's interesting though. Maybe over time they get used to the new thing, but so there's a theory that in like 2010 there was like an update that drastically improved the physics, and then everyone complained and they changed it back. But I don't know if that's true. That's like a tale from back in the day. Well, Sim Racing Wales, I think they might have to. So in terms of the tyre model stuff, because more real race drivers do sim racing, and privately they all pretty much say, yeah, iRacing is actually ridiculous. iRacing can maintain what it does, but they lose credibility, like in the general, with actual race drivers. So maybe that doesn't matter, but so yeah, I do. It's interesting with games, as I say. Should they change? My view would be, for me personally, if something makes sense from a game mechanic perspective, like the change is more interesting mechanically, even if I'm worse at it, I'd rather have it. be changed if it's more interesting mechanically. Like, and I'll enjoy learning the new mechanic. But I know that's not the case for a lot of people. Also, a lot of people just don't have the time to learn new game mechanics. So it's like learning a new video game is time consuming and not normally the most fun part. Sim Racing Wales, yeah, it's quite popular, but there's quite a split in iRacing between oval and track. But the oval has the same physics issue as the track racing as well. So, and it's very noticeable on short tracks. It's got exactly the same time model thing of once the tyres get hot, they just keep sliding. So it's exactly the same thing. So even the oval drivers, I mean, some of the earlier people to whinge about iRacing's tyres were oval, on the oval side.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Depends on the game. For sim games, a higher skill ceiling is the play. Yeah, but you can, Ginger Shepherd, you can get a high skill ceiling from different mechanics, can't you? Yeah, British analysis from the British Embassy. British analysis of a completely American sport. It's going to be amazing.
The leader's pitting now.
Yeah, but if you switch mechanics, like arguably, no, I mean I don't know. Like it depends how you define skill ceiling. Like, you could argue that iRacing's current tyre model has a very high skill ceiling. Oh, she's driven into the back of me. So stupid. It's dead. Good reverse winkle, that.
You're pulling away.
Like, the skill ceiling in a racing sim, even with unrealistic tyre, like, even if you Gran Turismo, Gran Turismo, AMS2, Forza, they all have a ridiculously high skill ceiling compared to other games in many ways. So with driving games, it's hard to say. By the time you have like sort of more analog gameplay, you always end up with a high skill ceiling anyway. Like, such a high skill ceiling. It just ends up being a different skill. If you change the mechanics, you just end up with a different skill. So the skill of driving iRacing fast at the moment rewards doesn't reward aggressive driving. Hello, Edgy Jake. It doesn't reward it doesn't reward aggressive driving. It rewards like refined precision. So if you were to make iRacing drive more like AMS1 AC or something, it would just reward. It would still have. You'd still have the precision thing. It would just you would have you'd have more margin to be more aggressive. So I guess you could argue that would increase the skill ceiling. But I mean, I think all the driving games at the top level, they all turn into like robotic Guitar Hero at that really high level. Especially with the cars that are typically driven in esports. If Matt Malone is an ambassador, what am I? I'm just someone that is just too too direct. Oh, this track's awesome if you're pushing. It's quite a good track if you're really pushing through it and you're trying to go as fast as possible. It's a good track. But most people have crashed here, so we're just...
White flag this time.
Yeah, I think you just have to be going quick. This track's really fun in like the Australian V8s and stuff, slidey cars. Yeah, I think tracks with walls, it's like Monaco in terms of hot lapping and stuff. If you're in a small, nimble car, absolutely trying to nail it and then just like understeer slightly into the wall but miss it is really fun. But if you're driving under the limit and you're not really pushing it, then they're a bit boring. That's one that I quite like, tracks with sections of walls, because you really do feel like you get that little bit of extra time by being close to the walls.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, I know, Edgy Jake. What do you mean? Yeah, but Monaco's boring for that reason. There's no forgiveness and nuance in driving. No, there is. What are you saying? You've just got a defined limit that if you mess up, you're in the wall. You still have different. Well, realistically, there is only one driving style that's actually really quick, which is driving an oversteery car and balancing it at the limit. Yeah, you probably have to just be at a certain level. Ginger, since you're switching setup, you want to know how much the difference it actually makes? What good tracking car on AC, hang on.
Good job. Very good job.
What are you saying here? Since you're switching to a setup that's 10 times more expensive than my current one, I want to know how much difference it actually makes. What's a good car and track on AC that I could get good at over the next 2 days? Your setup's not going to make any difference to pace, really. It's just more fun. Like, I used to play Live for Speed against drivers that were playing using mouse and keyboard, and they were really good. they were like, you know, if you're super duper quick, you're not really driving reactively. You're already up to what you can and can't do. So at that point, it's just it's like a Guitar Hero process. So but the point of like a nicer rig is that you it's more enjoyable getting up to pace. It's more intuitive. It's more detail. If the track's changing or if you're doing a longer race, it's easier to feel where the tyres are at. But yeah, I mean, you'll probably be slower on a nicer sim rig anyway, especially if you're going from like shitty pedals to nicer pedals. You know, you'd expect to be slower initially. It's just different. Edgy J, miss breaking point by a meter, binned in an instant. Well, yeah, but you shouldn't be missing breaking point by a meter, should you? break a bit sooner and gradually work into it, or just be on the limit. That's the beauty of AC. You're just always on the limit. You're always you want oversteer so that if you brake a bit too late, you can brake harder and then you can rotate the back of the car out to then scrub off even more speed. So you've lost what would be optimal lap time, but you've still maintained control of the car in terms of keeping it out of the wall. So if you might be driving understeery setups, That's why oversteer is so good with sims like AC. You go a bit too hot into a corner where you would otherwise understeer off. You brake a bit harder, it rotates the back out. That actually scrubs off more speed because the front and the back are slipping more, which slows the car down. Which then means you can still make the corner even though you went in too hot. So it's not, you've got like a, it's not set in stone at the corner entry as it is in iRacing. You do lose lap time for that, but you don't bin it. So what it means is that there's more opportunity to test the limit, which is what makes it more compelling. That's what a real car's like as well. Not always, but a lot of the time. So it's not just AC, AMS1, even R Factor 2, you know. You should always have like a degree of margin. Even if you go into a corner slightly too hot. This is where this weird understeer thing happens, where people are like, understeer's safer. It's like, well, it's not, because you've lost control. Once you've gone into the corner, you're committed to a line. Like, you have to drive. It's like iRacing. Once you're in the corner, if you're near the limit, there's no other lines that you can take. The car is on a line. So like a set trajectory, like a space shuttle orbiting with no fuel left. Actually, that's a good way of describing it. That is the difference. Like, if you have control of drifting through a corner, or like combined slip, it means that you always have some authority as a driver over the radius of the corner, even when you're on the limit, even when you're slightly over the limit. You've still got some degree of like adjustable line there, right? Whereas if you don't, it's the speed at which you go into the corner and that initial angle defines your trajectory through the entire corner. Martin Hall, they were talking about Game Muscle's take on the iRacing tyre model on the latest Gearhead Sim Racing podcast. What did they say? I have to see that. What's my take on the tyre model? People often misrepresent it. Game of Muscles take. I'm the Karl Marx of sim racing, with my illegitimate German wife and my 7 daughters. But I don't say it's crap though. That's the funny thing. That's the it's not realistic, but that's not my. This is the thing. iRacers will go, Game of Muscles says it's terrible. It's like, not universally. This is what people do to smear an argument. They straw man the other person's position. What they've always done. It's really weird. Rather than them going, oh yeah, no, he's right about how the tyres work, and iRacing are working on it. Yeah, my argument on AMS2, it's crap in the opposite direction. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Just simplify arguments into 2 words. I think that works. Oh no, Indianapolis has a right storm cloud coming. It's never happening. Right, I'm going to do one oval, guys, and then I think we'll go and do some acid.
The pace car is out of control.
Double O Chem, thanks for following. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're well. Appreciate the follow. Hang on, we've got a bit until next one, so we can look at more crashes. Yeah.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Oh, what happened to this guy? Oh, he's lost his wheel. He's got a firework on his car. Oh, where's this Gearheads podcast? I want to see what they said and if they misrepresented what I say. I'm used to being misrepresented. Have you noticed, if you are critical about stuff, the degree to which you're misrepresented is a bit weird. Like, it's not just me, but like anybody. If someone says something that's against the status quo or like a group, Oh no, but that would have been really good. Yeah, well, it's good for people to disagree on what, you know, but you just have to define it beforehand. So yeah, you can agree and disagree on what being critical means, but then you just have to say in the framework of the conversation what being critical, how you're using being critical, and then you can go, oh, okay, I agree or disagree with that. Yeah, I'm sure, Martin. Yeah, they highlighted me as the most knowledgeable sim racer when it comes to car dynamics. Yeah, as that happens all the time. Max Verstappen often phones me up and he goes, Game of Muscle, what should I do? How should I drive my real car? You're such a good sim racer. And I'm like, Max, I can't keep giving you these tips. You know, when are you going to pay me for giving you all these tips that have made you such a fast driver? You know, look at that brake accelerator catch, beautiful. Isn't that weird?
The pace car is out of control.
Just went over the ridge, just went off. We caught it though. What a catch. Good job with the guy behind avoiding this. Thanks for following there. Appreciate the follow. Espresso roast. Sorry, only tea drinkers are welcome here. How you doing, random call sign? Baby Yoda. Oh dear. Alright, we're just dicking around really. We're gonna do an oval race in a minute, and then before we do some AC, just messing around. I'm gonna quit live streaming though. I'm gonna go back into making videos. Cause yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna make very pretentious videos. That's it. That's gonna be my goal. For sure. No, I'll keep live streaming because I hate myself. No, I'm not. That'll be filtered, that title. With lots of jump cuts. Yeah. That's what people want. Yeah, I could do. I mean, I think Max has a lot to learn, you know? Because from an experienced sim racer like me, has so much to impart onto a driver like Max Verstappen. I bet he doesn't drink tea, for a start. Ninja black tea, nice. Golden honey. I've not tried that. Right, let's go Ovaltines. I think we did have a car driving to the back of it, so try and find that and see what happened. Earl Grey. I'm not a big fan of Earl Grey tea, to be honest. Like, it's a bit what is it? It's got something in it. I'm not sure if it's the bergamot or something. There's something in it that I don't think Earl Grey really goes with milk. It's nice on its own. Maybe I should drink more of it. Sometimes I only ever have Earl Grey when I've been at things, so. Wow, you know, there's no reason why Americans can't know about tea. I mean, they must have learnt something when they were throwing it in the ocean. So they probably have a good idea of how heavy it is, for a start. Isn't bergamot orange peel extraction? The only good right, get out. This is typical from what do Portuguese drink? apart from wine and beer. Todd, you're American and you love tea. I'll let you off. Right, so this guy goes there. So I broke a little bit harder there, and then it locked, and then there was nothing. No, that was it. Oh, we kept it out of the wall though. Just tapped it. It's all right. Right, let's see what happened. I think someone drove into the back of us and went flying off. Or maybe that was before. Chinese loose leaf tea straight from the firms. What's FRMS? Do you dry it first? Oh, the farms. Where did I get my civilization from? It's stolen from everywhere. That's the best way to do it. The track still. Rain is finally arriving at Indianapolis. It looks like the UK. Indianapolis looks British. It actually looks It looks like Silverstone. Oh, it's so grey and like, amazing. Americans can almost feel what it's like to be British. They're all hiding underneath the gantry. Oh dear. Does it rain a lot? Where is Indianapolis? Right, where is it? Indianapolis is located in Indianapolis. Where are we? Oh, it's much further north than I thought it was. We should fly there, Microsoft Flight Sim. Where's the track though? Where's the track, guys? Is it north, south? Presumably you put it near the airport. That's the best place to put a racetrack. Has it started? No, it's been delayed because it's too British. Guys, where's the Indianapolis Motor Speedway? South, north, east, west? Where is it in Indianapolis? Trying to culture myself here. I'm on the map. I'm looking for a big chunk of concrete. Well, I can't see it. It's probably not even there. It's probably like miles away.
Race control scoring has ended.
Is it near the centre? I am Googling it, but I like searching rather than just typing it in because it's more fun that way. Oval team, we're going to do a Draft Masters. I found it. Found it. It's not that big, is it? Oh, hang on. No, this is not the track. This is an old thing. What's this? They've got an old oval track. The Track of Champions. What's this? Indiana State Fair. Is that another oval? Hang on. They've got an oval in the middle of like a housing area. They've got houses that back onto an oval track. What is this? Americans are mental. Why have they got a road that goes through an oval track? What is going on in America? The Track of Champions. What is that? Is that like is that an original? Is that an older? The most cooked. Well, we're just finding oval tracks in America. Hang on. Right. Where is it? North, south, east, west, inside, outside. I don't know what downtown means. I'm not. You're using like American words. Downtown. Everybody's going downtown. Come downtown for you. Buy your shampoo at downtown. Indianapolis Fairgrounds. Oh no, that's the same thing. She's saying it's west. It's got to be big because it's a big track. Why I can't find it, guys? Oh, here we go. I found it. Indianapolis. Oh, it's got a golf course on it. Hang on, the golf course goes into the track. Do you have to hit the balls over the racetrack? That's not right. Do you hit the balls over the racetrack? Is that part of the... How your British call downtown? Tune? I don't know. Up to tune? Down tune? How many football fields? At least over one. I would say 4. Right, type in chat how many football fields you think Indianapolis is. Chat GTP here. To the rescue. Are you ready? I would say 4. I would say 4.3. 4.3 me. How many American football fields fit inside the Indianapolis Motor Speedway infield? I'm saying 4.3. In the infield space. Don't include the grandstand as cheating. I'm well knowledgeable about football. Right, we're ready. Here's the answer. What did I say? 4.3. We've got 3.58. It's 4.3. Telling you. Here we go. Size 253 acres. The size of an American football field is 1.3 acres. Oh shit! It seems to think 192 football fields. That can't be right. 192 football fields can fit inside. That's not right. Or maybe it is. 100. I thought 4. I was a little bit off. You said 127. Hang on. It's 2. Oh, it's a 253 acres. Yeah. Is the infield. It's big. I mean, American football field's not that big then. I thought they were really big. They should convert the entire infield of Indianapolis into an American football field, like an enduro American football. So you have to get the ball from one side to the other side. Like, isn't it like 2 miles long? .5 miles per lap, so it's like a mile and a bit long. I know, like a mile. There we go. Diagonal across is 1 mile. To walk across the infield. GTP, I never question GTP. It knows everything. GTP's the knowledge. We're about to do an oval race, guys, to warm up. It starts in 10 minutes or something. I'll do a poll, and then we're going ovaling. Let's get a poll on this. Choose outcome. I don't even know what we did there. Start prediction. Top 5. in 15 minutes. Oh, 20 minutes. There we go. Top 5 for this Draft Masters. $35 football fields. Hang on. So you're saying that GPT's wrong? Matt, would you be able to join TCR race on LFM in 1 point? Maybe. We might be able to. We might. We're going to do one more oval, and then we might go over to some AC. Should be a good time. Well, I can't. We're gonna watch it when it starts, but it's raining at the moment, so it's not starting for a while. So this is background chat, but you can watch it on Sky YouTube for free. But I can't put it on my screen, but we can talk about it whilst it's on. Matt, why don't you join us in AC? We could try. Is there an Indianapolis track for AC? And then we could we could see who's the champion of Indianapolis. The Assetto Annapolis. It is. It's on for free, yeah, in the UK at least. Thanks for subscribing, Pauline Mercer. Pauline Mercer. Hello. That's someone that's lost on the internet. I like how in Indianapolis they just have a car. They have a truck driving around the track in the wet, just to analyse how wet it is. Truck. What a truck. It's truck racing. Hope everyone's got some coffee. Hope everyone's having a nice day. Welcome along, everyone that's decided to join us. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. David Letterman's there. They're interviewing David Letterman, which is ironic because he normally interviews people. So this is interviewception. I'm trying to battle David Letterman for his beard. I need to dye my beard white and then I could compete with David Letterman. Though he's still got hair, so ridiculous. I know, I'm trying to be American today. So I'm drinking coffee. I've just done a few Jones strikes on some villages. And I'm just selling weapons to some countries that won't misuse them. They totally won't. But it's alright. God bless. I need some hot dogs. Hot dog! Come and have your hot dogs. Doug, so I don't know if you remember, like years back, there was a company that was looking to do that with like Formula racing, and they put trackers on the cars, and then they put those cars in the video game, and then you could drive at the same time, but it never really panned out. But I think you could do that with AI, so you have the car positions are based. I mean, you could do it pre-recorded. The car positions are based on the real-world driving, but then whenever you're near the cars, you switch them to AI control, and then if they crash or whatever, then they're just deleted from the race. But basically, you try and line it up as much as possible, which I think would be what if I was doing an F1 video game, that would be something I would do. I'd be like, right, this is the positions and this is what happened in the real race. This is the data we have from it. and now you can take part in that real race as another driver. It would be the most obvious thing to do with the current technology, and you've got the data. You could categorically do it, and then you could market it as like, oh wow, you're actually taking part in the real Formula 1 season. But the problem is, that's a good idea. As you get older, you learn to keep these things in your head where they belong. You know, like ideas about reducing wealth inequality and investing in education and having a functional healthcare system. You keep them in your head. Don't talk about them publicly. You fool. You idiot. So, like, you know, iRacing's tyre model. Don't say it publicly, you idiot. Do what the clever people do. Keep it to yourself and hype it. Otherwise, you alienate the people that need to hear it the most. And they won't hear it anyway, so why bother? Doug, I'm always guarding my telemetry. You should see how good my bowel movement telemetry is. It's on the limit. That's what those Fitbits do. Biological telemetry. Absolutely incredible. Unfortunately, my lung capacity telemetry is a bit terrible. My sleep telemetry, that's the worst. Anybody looking at my sleep telemetry thinks that the machine's broken. They're like, hang on a minute. Definitely something wrong with this. Yeah, don't share your steps. Once you give them your steps, it's the end. It's over. But yeah, so I'm quitting sim racing and live streaming, just so everyone knows. And I'm gonna do walking. That's it. I'm not even kidding. I'm quitting everything. It's over. I'm done. That's it. Finished. I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna Forrest Gump it, guys. That's it. We just need to walk. I mean, he was jogging. I'll do walking. I think that's a good thing to do. This could be the final live stream. It's possible. You never know. You never know when your final live stream is. It's the final live stream. Doodaloo-doo, doodaloo-doo-doo. It's all downhill. Is this oval track on the flat? Flat, oval flat, flatter track. 21 people registered. We've got the poll going, guys. If you want to get in the polling, if you're ready. Is it light bank? This is pretty banked. This is not an oval though. This is a tri-oval. Oh, this is Daytona. Indianapolis has got lighter banking than Daytona. Don't I hate myself? No, I'm pretty neutral. I find myself annoying, but I'm pretty neutral, to be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty ambivalent about most things. Pretty neutral, generally speaking. I'm only fanatical about force feedback and tyre models. That's it. Anything else, you know. How about you, Abdullah Salman? Do you hate yourself? To be fair, I am British, so yeah, I do hate myself. Like you should do. If you don't hate yourself and you live in the UK, there's something wrong. Yeah, everyone should have a healthy degree of self-loathing, really. Why wouldn't you? Just British? Bottle of water. Give me the water. Bottle of water. Weather's getting worse. Oh no, that's alright. Hello Simply Dabble, how's it going? It's really good how you just push the brake instead of turning the steering wheel to catch the car. You said there should be no sports on Memorial Day weekend. When's Memorial Day weekend? Is that now? What's the memorial for? Ah, nice one, Simply Dabble. Who are we memorialising? I mean, I would have thought if it's soldiers and stuff, I would have thought that you would want people to do sports rather than sit there silently weeping. Yeah, like, well, if it was me, if I'd died in a stupid war or had friends that had died fighting for the country, I would be like, well, what's the point of the country? Well, what's the point of America? Is to eat hamburgers, wave flags, fly jet planes, drive cars in circles, play football. That, you know, that's America. So that's what you're fighting for. So surely the biggest memorial would be to actually do the things that is America, right? So there'd be no bigger memorial than doing a 500 lap roundabout race, right? And eating hamburgers. So it's more respectful. There was like recently they had a video in there was kids climbing on the Canadian Memorial in one of the park. Which is it? Which is the park near Buckingham Palace, to the north of Buckingham Palace? Is it Regent's Park? I don't know. I can't remember which one it is. But there's the Canadian World War II War Memorial for Canadian soldiers. And there's children all climbing on it because it's quite a nice shape to climb on. It's just on the ground. And it's, yeah. Like, if I was... yeah, it's good. Like, you want children to be happy and playing. So I'd rather than everyone be sat around solemn, like, it's good for people to go, oh, those people died because of this conflict. Let's be aware of how these conflicts happen. How could these conflicts generally be stopped? Wealth inequality, we can't do that, so let's have another war. But, you know, yeah, you want... The point of a memorial should be... like... remembering the reasons to make sure the shit thing doesn't happen again. not to just sit there like okay, whilst their family are alive, it's a memorial for the family members, so sort of like a grave site. So fair enough, you know, you don't want to make it too traumatic for them. But again, if I had a relative that had died in a war and then children were playing and having fun on their grave, I'd be like, well, it's fantastic. But then, I don't know, I'm like really stoic and pragmatic, so you know, a lot of people aren't. Yeah, I'd want children to climb on my memorial. They could do whatever they want. I'd be dead. Like, personally, I wouldn't care. Someone could, like, smash my grave up. I don't care. I'd be dead. It wouldn't make any difference. Like, if you're dead, you're dead. It doesn't matter. It's over. So... But humans are very irrational. We have like really outdated philosophy. So Muscle Mausoleum, yeah. I just want people to be critical, and then yeah, you'd want people to learn lessons of the past, to not repeat them, so people that are currently alive don't have to suffer. That would be that's what you want, isn't it? But you know what? It's almost as if war memorials are... It's almost as if... And I could be wrong about this, but it's almost as if the power structures that be utilise them as a way to try and deify the dead, to then manipulate the people that are alive to then fight for other people that don't have any risk to their life. It's almost as if glorifying the dead can be misused by those that are currently alive to manipulate people. It's almost as if, like, narcissistic sociopaths that tend to be the people that get into power will use anything in the most cynical way to take advantage of people that are a bit less critical. That is a risk, I think, of war memorials. It's almost as if the memory of the dead gets abused by a lot of people, or but what can you do? Am I making fun of America? I'm making fun of everything, Turn One Meatball. I never make fun of Americans. I mean, how could you make fun of America? It's a highly functioning democracy with them having in charge of their country the most healthy, spring into action leaders. Clip it and ship it. Ship it and clip it. Hang on. Temporal distortion. Well, the choice in America, you have the choice between someone with dementia or someone with dementia. Maybe that's the best option. Maybe led by people with dementia is like the best way to do things. I don't know how anybody. Whoa, my goodness! I've just been shown patriotism. Maybe, yeah. I don't know how people can. You get a lot of people on you get a lot of trumpets going. What's his face? Joe, Biden? They go, he's senile and he's got dementia. It's like, well, yeah, so's Trump. They're both got dementia. It's like, it's really weird to like ignore one for the other. It's like they're both goddamn awful. It's like British politics. They're all terrible. Yeah, you have to have dementia to become a president. It's like on the tick box. you have to. It's like corrupt from monetary interest. Tick. Incredibly wealthy and tied into the establishment. Tick. No real personality or sense of humour. Tick. Chronic dementia. Tick. Elderly and liable to die whilst in term. Tick. That's how you become president. As an American, I'm incredibly mad that you're correct. Oh, it's proper British and Indy. This is amazing. Exactly, Pete. You retire at a certain age because you're deemed incapable of doing a job, but then you can get probably one of the most responsible jobs, or a job that requires probably the most critical thinking and time-consuming analysis of what's going on. That's exactly what you want someone with dementia to be in charge of. The free world. I mean, I bet every meeting in the White House is just groups of people that aren't dumb or don't have dementia going, yes, we really need you to sign this here. Yes, that's probably the best thing to do. Oh, is it? Okay. The White House is actually an old people's home. Just a really expensive care facility with lots of staff looking after one elderly person. It's just it's the apex of the American healthcare system. A job that's aged every person who has held office. So let's find the two. Yeah, well they can't lose any more age, can they? The White House is a dementia hospital. It makes sense. Oh, probably not a bad dementia hospital, to be honest. If I got dementia, I'd like the White House. Yes, you're the president. Oh, am I? Oh boy, who can I drop bombs on today? Right. I bet they have a spinny wheel in the White House of like countries, and it's like, who do you drop bombs on? They spin it like what's that game show? Spin the wheel or whatever. I don't know. And they spin it. And it's like Yemen, Iran. Some African place. Wheel of bombing. Wheel of misfortune. Wheel of imperialism. It's too easy. It's too easy. I would like to be American. Look at their houses and their cars. I am jealous. Like really, not of the healthcare system, but I'm jealous of their like countryside. To be honest, I'm jealous of the geography in America. Are we doing quali here, guys? I'm gonna do an ad break on the old Twitch because I need to pay my bills. So if you can sit through the ads and enjoy capitalism at its finest, I really appreciate it. If you get what's it called, Prime or Support Me or whatever, you don't get ads on Twitch. But I really appreciate it. I have to talk to you guys with capitalism. It's how because I'm a capitalist and I have to make money to justify my existence. So thanks for sticking around. If you do, don't worry, you won't miss anything. Well, it's probably better. It'll be a break. So yeah, here we go. Kapow. Enjoy the ads. Biden said his uncles were eaten alive by cannibals in French Ghana. Well, if you're gonna die, you might as well be eaten. I always feel like if I was one of those victims on that crash in the Andes. Oh, we should recreate that in Microsoft Flight Sim. That's a well good idea. Yeah, if I was to be one of the... I would be like, yeah, eat my body. Like, if you're dead, eat me. Fine British tea meat. Hang on, this leg tastes like a cup of Twinings. Finely marinated gamer muscle leg. Oh, my legs would be well good quality from all the sim racing. My left legs are bigger than my right leg from all the brake pedal usage. Finely tuned. If you were to eat my arms, you'd detect force feedback differences between all the sims. But apparently pork tastes like a person, so just eat pork. Smells the same. Cooking people smells the same as pork being cooked. So it's good to know. Good to know. Look at that. God bless. Where did we qualify? 9. No, we just have to try not to contact anyone. Bloody hell, Indianapolis is turned into a river. You're having a beef stew. Nice one. Did you make it in the slow cooker? Man, I'm having a headache. This is the worst thing when you don't sleep. Like last night, I went to bed at 9 and then I woke up at 1 and then I couldn't get back to sleep till like 5 in the morning. We did get back to sleep, but then, oh my god, like, oh my god. Like, insomnia's been really bad the last few days. Like we have an amazing sleep and then we have the insomnia again. It's like just ridiculous. It's postponed till 9. Oh well, we'll just keep chatting and gaming. It's all good. I said the problem is it's not, my headache's not bad enough. So I have like chronic back. But I'm not turning this into a health talk thing because it annoys me when streamers do that. But I have like constant back pain, so I try not to take ibuprofen unless it's really bad. Because if you take ibuprofen all the time, it's really bad for your kidneys. So headaches aren't justifiable. Headaches aren't enough of a justification. Liver, that's it. Well, I wouldn't know what one of those is, to be honest. It's gone. Yeah, so I try not to. It's not that bad. I'm just complaining, all right? Let me complain.
Game of muscle, what a witcher. Game of muscle, hear him cry. Game of muscle, we hate that guy.
That's all right, Todd. I did it to myself.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
I have a video of me breaking my back. I need to find it. We can have that as a donation goal. If I get X number of subs or something, we can show the video of me breaking my back. Top entertainment. You want to see a guy sledging down a hill and smashing their spine? Yeah. What a video. I was well ahead of the times. Yeah. Playing trombones out of car roofs. I actually broke my back in order to make sim racing more realistic.
You'll be lining up on the inside. Pit road is closed right now.
It's alright. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Hello, Novotny. Novotny. We are the Knights of Novotny. That's it now. Novotny. That's his name, Novotny. Novotny. Right, we're going racing here. Levi Garetti. I don't even know what that is. You ready, guys? Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Thank you for watching the adverts. Really appreciate it. I use one of those 4 head sticks every day. Oh, 4 head stick for edit. I thought you were on about one of those disability 4 head sticks for typing. That look like a balloon holder.
Okay, let's go.
Well, you know Brokeback Mountain. This is Brokeback Racing.
Get ready.
Here we go. Get ready. Going green. Get ready for some Draft Masters.
Post car is off. Time to do your job. Green, green, green.
That's it. That's all the gear changing for the race. Done. 300 kilometers per hour. That's the wall, mate. That's not good for pace, driving into the wall. Nothing to worry about, it's all fine. Just ignore that car spinning through the air. It's fine. They'll be okay. Good health facilities here.
You're in the top 10.
Oh, I want to shuffle.
Still there. Clear. The car outside. Go low. Still there, hold your line. Establish your fastest lap to speed. Still there, hold your line. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. The car in C16 just set the fastest lap. 43.055. Car outside. Stay low, there is a car on the high side. Keep low. Stay low, there is a car on the high side. Keep low.
Oh, he's in the wall.
Clear high. You're in fifth. Inside. Still there, hold your line. Stay high. Clear inside.
Bonk.
Car inside. Still there at bottom. Clear inside. Inside. Clear. Car inside.
Don't drive into me, I'm doing a cutback. He knew.
Still there inside.
Ah, he ruined it. That guy was going to...
Still inside.
I was going to go up and down and get the cutback, and that guy just like... ruined all strategy, guys. He ruined all strategy there.
Stay high.
That's what I get for... that's what I get for trying to outdrive people.
Stay high.
Absolutely
Car
punished.
outside. Clear.
No creative driving in this, thank you. Absolutely denied. Denied racecraft.
Keep low. Clear.
Can I have a refund on the racecraft, please?
44.76.
None of that here. None of that racecraft business.
Car inside. Clear inside.
Not quite sure why they keep driving into the wall. Maybe it's a strategy I don't understand. Every time I try and do something creative, I'm punished. No, well, I'm a bit of mental damage from doing oval racing for sure. Where's he going?
Inside, clear inside.
Where's he off to? Maybe he needs he was hungry for a hamburger. I know, I want a burger. Hamburgers. Ah, of course. Car in front just. What an idiot. Car in front like slows down so I have to brake to avoid him, and then car behind just drives into me. Oh, idiots. They can't. I had to brake to avoid the car in front because he goes proper slow. And then obviously the car behind's not going to brake. Ah, dear. Bloody hell. People in this cannot react to what's going on. Yeah, the problem is, if you react, you get punished by the car behind that doesn't react. There's nothing you can do. So you're actually better off just driving into the car in front of you. Because that's what everyone else would do. Ah. Yeah, I had to brake because the car in front was like chronically slow. Which then made my car slide, and then car behind rammed us. We'd catch that easy. We'd just push the brake and accelerate at the same time. It's so dumb how
Pit box in 10,
it's so dumb how the drivers in this don't
5,
brake.
3,
They just drive. They would just.
1.
I mean, I should have just
Right
driven into the
here.
car in front of me like everyone else does. Ah, dear.
That's it, go.
You really have to not drive in this. The skill is to just punt people off. Oh dear, so stupid. At least there's a fast repair. I don't know why the car in front was so slow though. Maybe the guy in first broke or tried to check everyone up. Because we started gaining on him massively.
5 laps to go. Things are looking good.
Yeah, it's a shame you have to push the brake and the accelerator to catch a slide. So if you brake aggressively to slow the car down, the car will then slide in a way where the only way you can catch the larger slide is by pushing the brake and the accelerator instead of counter steering. And if other drivers don't know how to do that, then they also just drive into you.
2 laps to go. 2 to go. Leader is running 44.948.
But yeah, you're better off just driving straight into the car in front.
Car 3 is now leading. Bringing in turn 2.
Yeah, my car's fine. What's this guy doing? Oh, what am I meant to do? How can people be so bad at this?
You're pulling away from the car.
Oh my
The gap
God.
is 9 seconds. White flag, white flag.
They are actually, yeah, because the car is ridiculous in handling. The car has like mental physics when it starts sliding,
Pit box in
and then
10,
that combined with iRacers. What do you mean? Why didn't I react? Because I'm not expecting him to drive up the track from a small slide into like.
right here. We can repair most of the damage. Okay, punch it.
I did react. I moved to the right. I can't avoid a car pit manoeuvring us or like T-boning us at a right angle. dear. It's a shame because it's good fun just driving around. We'll finish the race here.
Good race.
I turned it off. I don't know what that guy was doing. How do you... I like you... It's incomprehensible, guys.
All right, there's the checkered flag. Bring it back to the pits.
Oh, we get 2x, lost control, the race is finished. Oh, well, there goes the safety rating. Right, let's have a look at this. It's actually insane. Absolutely insane. Right. Yeah, so we started to gain on him like really aggressively. So I was like, oh, I need to slow down because I don't want to hit them. Because he's going from the right to left. So you'd think he'd go quickly. But you see, we have to brake here. Yeah, if we didn't brake, we would have hit into the back of him. It's weird for him. He's coming down, though, in a way that's normally faster because he's got the draft of the cars in front. Anyway, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with this. So I brake. We would just continue the slide with the brake and accelerator because you just hold it. It's fine. We've done that a few times before. But then this guy's watching this. Like, he is trying to slow down. Fair play to him. But why would you not go to the right? Or, like, why do you just... What can you do? In fairness, he is slowing down, so credit to him. It wasn't that he did nothing. Normally in this, they do absolutely nothing and drive into you. But he is actually trying. Yeah, he is braking, so I can't, you know. It's a hard one because if he's probably not, because I'm doing the brake and accelerator thing, it holds my line. He's probably expecting my car to slide up because most iRacers don't, well, a lot of iRacers don't know you can just push the brake and accelerator to catch crazy slip angles. So he's probably thinking, oh, my car's going to spin and go up. So I can't be mad at this guy. On average, what he's doing makes sense. Oh, but the car that ploughed him. Right. So yeah, I take it back. I can't blame him. He's trying. He's braking, and you know. I'm just doing a really good drift. Yeah, but he gets... gets ploughed by these other guys. Oh, dear. Hello, Danny Arthur. Jesus Christ. You really have to lower your expectations for iRacing. Everything is mental in this. Should be called P Racing. Pain Racing. Right, here we go. Now, explain this. Get Mulder and Scully out and explain this, because... I can't. I just can't, guys. This guy's a back marker, I think. Hello, Dan Lockie. So he drives down there. I mean, I'm braking. I'm like, okay, he's gone like that. Okay, he's kind of caught it. Oh, good. Oh, no, he hasn't. No, he's going to drive up the road. Of course he's going to drive up the road. How does he even lose it there? I'm expecting him to continue going off this way. How does he flick it back into us? Yeah, well, that's the thing, though. If you don't brake... Well, so on this corner here, you have to hold the angle to make the exit of the corner. So if you don't brake and if I turn to the right, we're hitting the wall on the exit because of the way the tyres work in this game. It'll hold the trajectory and just hit the wall. You can't go to the right a bit, turn more, burn some slip off, and then still make the corner at a cost of speed. Your trajectory is always predefined by... like the momentum at the point of the start of where you're turning. The trajectory is always going to happen. So yeah, if I stayed on my throttle here and turned right, we'd hit the wall. I'm braking and slowing down. If I turn right, we're still going to hit the wall. Once I'm like, I do turn out of it a bit once I know we've definitely got enough speed off, but I have to turn left again to be able to make the exit of the corner. You just can't do anything in this. If someone's just going to throw it into you, you're done. There's nothing you can do. If he just held his brake and accelerator at the same time here, yeah, here. If he'd have held his brake and accelerator, I would have been able to go around the right hand side. But he probably doesn't know that you can do that. So he's then tried to catch it. But and then it's hooked back up. And there's no way for me to go. If I went, it wouldn't really make sense for me to go left here in this situation. Well, no, I mean, there's no way for me to get enough speed. And even if I stay fully on my brakes here, he's still going to come into us. Like, the only thing I could have done would be for at this point here, I would have had to turn left here. Which, you know, if the car in front's not dumb, they should have caught it. That initial slide. If they pushed the brake and accelerator here, they would have caught it. Yeah, you have to push the brake and accelerator when you're sliding, and then it locks the angle of the car. Well, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. Oh dear. What do we do? When's the Indy happening, guys? It's been cancelled. Indianapolis rain. Hang on, has Sky like given up as well? Sky's given up on the broadcast. Oh well. Let's have to wait until they make it live again. It was raining, Thomas. So they've supposed to be starting later, I think. So I get 10x in this race for... Oh dear, iRacing's so bizarre. Ah, that's it. It makes sense. You wouldn't want to race on Memorial Weekend. I need to get some food. I've not eaten anything all day. Well, is there an Indianapolis for Assetto? But I don't know if it'll work from what with me getting motion sick, how the cam filter stuff works. We'll have a look. You can download it from Assetto Corsa Club. Was it on Race Department? Yeah, I saw that, but I don't know if that's the proper version. Catch the apple. Well, we can get the Assetto Corsa Club one. Maybe it's alright. Let's download this one. I'll paste it in chat. Is Indianapolis bigger than Daytona? Also, why do they have such big oval tracks? Like, what's the point of just testing that the engine can keep going at full pelt? Can you imagine Indy 500 in wet? That'd be so good. Yeah, is the idea of these super speedways just to like be a test of car engines, mechanics? Because obviously I guess that's what it's testing, isn't it? Can the car go at full pelt, and for how long? So it's a mechanical endurance test. What is it with Americans and that, like drag racing and oval predominantly? There's no other country has that obsession. Well, is it bigger balls or just more stupid? That often gets mixed together, doesn't it? It's like, oh, who's got big balls? It's like, well, or who's the dumbest? Like, if you're dumb, like the less dumb you are, the more you can sort of think about the consequences. If you're really, really dumb, you're like, well, see what happens. You know. It's like if you're really stupid, you'd base jump without a parachute. Well. Yeah, I mean the crashing's spectacular. I just think it's interesting to think where it comes from. Yeah, well, the oval horse racing is pretty spectacular. Yeah, we should bring that back. Thanks for following.
The pace car is out of control.
Blue Bears, welcome. Appreciate the follow. I need to grab some food here as well. I'm going to set up a server. I'm going to set up an Indy server in AC. You ready for this? I don't even know if this will work. USA! USA! Yeah. What car? What car? We should start with the soapbox. Oh dear. Oh, there's that awesome track on top of the building. The is it the Alfa Romeo building? We need to get that. Forgot about that. Should we start with what car do we start with? We should start with something sensible, like a vintage car. Let's start with let's go back in time. A brief moment back in time. We should start with the Shelby Cobra just to warm things up. Shelby Cobra oval race. Here we go. This is going to work out well. Great idea. What's the logo for Shelby Cobra? What does it look like? I always have this problem of finding logos for cars. What colour is it? Oh, it's a snake. There we go. Yeah, it's good. Good. There's a mod of it, Star Fox, in for AC. A spider, a baboon, Shelby Baboon, the Shelby Baboon, the famous, very famous car, the Shelby Baboon. the baboon Bobra, Shelby Baboon. Beautiful. Right, we're gonna have to make the conditions just right. I mean, how many laps do you want? Like 4? We're gonna need a fixed setup, aren't we? Because otherwise, people are just gonna be cheating. Aero boying all the way. Alright, fix that up. We'll see how this works. I don't think this will work. I have no faith. Right, let's see what happens. Server's running here. It's called Game of Muscle Live. Is an invite link. No password. Yeah, my subs are all geniuses, obviously. Everyone that's donated, subscribed, is a member, clicks the like button, they're all pretty sexy. Probably the most sexy. So the best. They're the best in the world at everything. Obviously, that's why what they're doing. They might also be a bit dumb, but they're the best. They're dumb geniuses. Right, here we go. Let's see if this works. Nothing beats dumb genius. Might have just dumb genius myself here with the setup. Oh, is it working? Oh, whoa, the pits are solid. Sorry. Thought because we're ghosting the pits. Oh, look at this. How come the track looks small? Oh, just joined the track illegally. Don't worry about that. Oh, no, I'm going to have to change the camera settings here. Why does it look like the countryside? Indianapolis Countryside Speedway. I thought it was in the city. small. Hang on, is Indianapolis a tri-oval? Oh no, it's too tight! This is tiny! I thought Indianapolis was huge. Is this right? Is this Minneapolis? Ah, the Minneapolis Speedway. Surely this seems way too small. Is this the original old one? That's what she said. Wrong Apolis. Ah, this is gonna be amazing, guys. I linked it. Oh, hang on. I'll put it in the description. Right. Where is it? It was on. It's this one. Whee. There you go, I've put it in the description. Inevitably, no one will join this because it's too good. We've set up an amazing server. We make the huge mistake of doing good stuff. It's a really bad idea. I'm always making this error. Huge error. The biggest error that one could ever make is doing fun stuff in sim racing. What people want is F1 and Gran Turismo or BeamNG. They like a bit of that. Let's do a post. Oh, is there? Exactly, car debate. What can you do? You can never win. Right, who's joining? I'm telling you guys, I'm quitting sim racing, live streaming after today. I'm done. I'm finished. We're just going to go walking. I'm Forrest Gumping it. I'm done with sim racers. It's over. I'm finished. It's finished. I'm going to become a professional fisherman. There's that guy in America with the fishing boat. I'm gonna be one of his boat people. Yeah, I'm gonna become a professional walking streamer. Because sim racers just want the dullest content. They want they want iRacing, someone like vapidly clapping on iRacing, or Formula One, or yeah, like nobody wants good simulators. So I'm just gonna walk. I'll get a pizza. I'll be back in a second. Simon's in the server. Get in there. Back in a minute. Woo! I had to get some pizza. People getting in the server all right? Pizza and beer. Now American. Yeah, I always thought Indianapolis was a bigger track. I'm going to turn the graphics up and rejoin. Get this on full track quality here, I think. I think some tracks you have to basically have everything on max, otherwise you get pop-up. So I think they just design the tracks with the settings on max. Okay. Well, you can link the good version in Discord, but this is alright, I think. Do you have to brake for the corners in real life? It's actually a good car for oval. Oh, the filthy rags are getting in. Got Peter and a Shelby. Ow! And beer. Yes, we've got 6 people in here. Get in there. We'll keep AC going. Single-handedly. We'll keep real racing going in AC. there's 3 of us. There's 3 of us playing AC, damn it. We'll make it happen. Hang on, what's a good lap time? Tutor level E. 102. How have you done that? How have you done a 102? This is actually really good. Oh, I'm faster than Thomas. How are you guys doing 103s? Right, first race coming up. Here we go. Get ready for the first race, guys. First ever oval racing in AC. I think we are good. Oh no, I'm last. Why am I last? Is it because you guys just... Did you just use the fueler? How... and what? How and what? That's my question. Do you think we could ever get like a 30 car oval race going in this? I don't think we can. I think AC's dead. I think it's over, guys. So sim racing's over. We have to wait for AC Evo. Does it? Oh. There you go. Right. Get ready for a serious race here, guys. It's going to be probably one of the most serious races of the decade. I'm ready. I was born ready. We might have some deep house. Here we go. Oh, why's that not working? That's weird, it won't macro type into AC. Oh well. Let's go racing here, 5 laps, we'll see if this works. Woo! Such a good car, this.
Okay, let's go.
Cheers, everyone. Oh, thanks, Jet Red. Why is it 13X version? What's that about? It's a good car, yeah. Ah, it's the author. Man. Oh, I need some chips. That's what I need. Yeah, so what I was thinking maybe starting a new Twitch channel and we just do walking. That's it. Walking. That's it. For the next 5 years. Here we go. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this. Look at these cars, the track.
Mind the gap.
9:30, I think. They delayed it. How are all you guys faster? Oh, look at that line! Oh, low 91 into the wall. This is well good. I thought this would be shit. Oh, this is such a good idea. Oh, Thomas with the bug draft. Oh, the understeer. Oh, we're coming back here, guys. Beautiful. I was trying to bump draft him. Did not work. Oh, T1, P1's in the wall. He's caught it though. No! Oh, for God's sake, why me? Why me? Why? Oh, you penis. Why me? Oh, what of all people to crash into? Why? Why would you drive into me? Ah, now I've got to bloody start the back. Ah. Ah, we'll do another race. Well, it's all right. We'll do another one. Bloody hell, we'll do a restart. Absolute filth. I wonder if this works. No, my macros won't work in. I set up macros on the Steam Deck. But it won't work in AC, it's really weird. It works in Windows. It's in the description on YouTube, Plastic Run. This is fantastic. I thought this was going to be shit, but it's really good. AC, saving the day again. Jesus Christ. Oh, who's that? Who's that? We're not coming last. Thomas Schmidt, shit the corner. Not last. Can we redraft to the top, do you think? Did that help? Oh, fuck off! I'm dead. I went through the wall. I went through the wall. Oh no! I've transposed through the wall. That was realistic. That's what happens. That's why INDY car's so dangerous. Oh, my car's not. It's totally broken. Oh, there we go. Oh no, my wheels are falling off. Ah. Oh, no. That's first gear. That's first gear. Why are we driving backwards in first gear? Oh, only AC simulates this good. Hang on, second gear. Oh no. Reverse is. Oh no, reverse is reverse as well. Everything's reverse. Oh no. This is why you've got to be careful around Thomas Schmidt. Can't believe first gear is also
I don't like
reverse.
ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably
iRacing is the most advanced.
probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to
Right,
practice.
C's winning.
Even F1.
Oh no, Simon's
mods.
gonna win.
It's really good.
Simon's gonna bloody win. Ah, boo. Boo. Is that the I think that's the final lap. Absolutely disgraceful. There you go. Simon win. Tutorial level boss in second. Low 91 third. William Stevenson fourth. Thomas has been found guilty of crashing. Why does my macro not work? That's annoying. Oh well. Maybe there's a command you can set up as well. Right, if you want to join the server, you can get in there, guys. We'll do another one in this car. If we can get more people in here, that'd be epic. After a bit of quality, I'll move it forwards quickly to the next. I'll put some chips in the oven. Why is it doing that? Game's got a mind of its own. No, don't skip it. No, let's not, because we need people to be able to join into the server. So, no. Stop voting. You're boring. We'll give it like 10 minutes and then we'll do another race. Then we'll change up the car. We need more people in here. I don't know how do we invigorate more participation into AC Oval. It's a difficult one. AC players are hard to cultivate. Oh, you should get in, yeah. Honestly, it's depressing. You have such an incredible simulator, and people are all driving around in shit. Like, it's really dumb how, like, the contract. I can't think of anything else. It's like McDonald's, really. It is like McDonald's. Everyone's eating McDonald's, and it's absolute shit. It's not even cheap. And then they could be eating, like, you know, they could be having like proper mincemeat and stuff, and you could have like a diverse range of burger eateries, but instead everyone's just eating McDonald's out of plastic boxes. Because humans are like, oh no, Matt, we're doing oval. We're doing oval. Because this is oval. Come in this. Forget the TCR. Forget that. Come in here. Drive oval. Honestly, like, humanity's doomed. It's doomed, guys. It's absolutely doomed. Also, what seems to be doomed is the Sky Sports live stream of the Indy 500. Like, how are we supposed to watch it? Will they make it go live again when they start it again? How does that work? In the more than we need at least 12 cars. The problem is because of the thumbnail. The thumbnail on YouTube is Indy 500 live, and nobody cares. Oh dear God, I had like it's so dumb. Like on YouTube, if you put the thumbnail as one thing, but then you do something else, you're screwed. You have to only do one thing because YouTube treats everything like a video. If you then stop and start again, and then you go to something else, it's the same problem. On Twitch, everyone is just playing iRacing. Like AC's dead on Twitch. They're either drifting or doing iRacing, and that's it. It's just iRacing. So you're so. If you actually want to do something good, you're screwed. You're absolutely screwed. I'm telling you guys, walking. Because the only thing that sim racers are interested in, hardware. What piece of plastic can I buy for my simulator to play iRacing and ACC with? iRacing, as long as you go along with the illusion of getting iRating and pretending that it's the most realistic thing ever. ACC, as long as you go along with the illusion that GT3 cars are really good for racing and, let's pretend to be GT3 drivers. It's like... Oh my God, it's just... I can't think of something where you have all the pieces. You have... AC1 is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Any car, any track. Works fine online. You can race. Fantastic. Uses your equipment as best possible. And yet, no. What platform is better to stream on? Well, I don't personally. I'm not really in favour of gambling stuff, and Kick is effectively to promote their gambling stuff. So it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter what platform you stream on. You probably want to stream on as many platforms as possible, and then you just want to build up a user base. I just do videos. It depends. If you're streaming for fun, it doesn't matter because you don't care. Like if you're just streaming alone for fun, like you're not streaming with the goal of paying bills or anything. It doesn't matter, does it? Just stream on whatever. If you're wanting to actually grow a channel, you should do videos, not live streaming. Here we go. We've got 8 people in here. Nice. Nice one, get in there. Yeah, I just it's so weird how sim racing has gone over the years. And then now you've got the F1 game, and even like the F1 players that's got worse. It was bad. It was really bad. No, it was okay, the first F1. Then it got bad. Then it got a little bit better. Then it got bad. And then it got a little bit better. And then it got really bad. We'll stick to this track for now because it's in the link, but we could try that, and we'll put that version of the track on when we change car. I mean, the only hope
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Remegal. Well, it's like with VR as well. Like most people, it's incredible, but a lot of people will just dismiss it. Yeah, the only hope is that a set of course at Evo, but there's no way that will have the content and stuff that AC1 has. So it's very likely to still be worse. We are. This is filling up now. That's good. I just. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What can you do? What can you do? There is nothing you can do. It's the power of capitalism, really, isn't it? Didn't have your tea yet. Go get your tea in you. Drivable side. Yeah, I don't think it has to be better. I think it just. I mean, if it was just like ACC, but like with the new graphics engine, without the latency, with proper rendering. Well, the thing is though, if you were to look online, and I do blame YouTubers and I do blame the industry of sim racing a bit for this, streamers and YouTubers and stuff. You would have the vast majority of sim racers. The promotion is, oh, it's the golden age of sim racing, and it's like, well, how is it? Like, I wish I didn't know. I wish I didn't know. Like, unfortunately, having sim raced for 20 years and being sort of really involved with it, you become really, really aware. Like, I just feel bad for people like the race room developers as well. Like, they're really good. Race room's awesome, but nobody is playing it at all. Like, it's dead. And so you're like, well, because it's not based on what's good or what's bad. Like, the general nature of player bases and what's active and stuff is entirely based on marketing and on like some weird other factors. But yeah, I personally, I'd be really, even though I think GT3 is a bit dull, I would be happy if we had something like ACC which didn't have the input delay and had a better renderer, so it ran better, and like it didn't have the force feedback issues. I mean, I don't think it's me being pessimistic. No, it's doing something else. I don't think it's me being pessimistic. Like, you can say, well, you know, AC exists and it's got mods and stuff. And that's great. Like, that is fantastic. But, you know, you can always play older stuff. But you know what I mean? Like, like with the race room's a good example. You have to pass a certain number of people in order for something to really be viable for racing and, you know, for online racing. I wonder if, like, so I wonder if you could make the claim that iRacing is actually taking people away from other sims. Or you go, well, it's not a zero-sum game. So you go, well, you know, iRacing is just another player. Same with the like F1 games and Gran Turismo. I guess they do filter into simulators, but then you would go from like Forza to Gran Turismo, and then or Gran Turismo, and then you'd be like, oh, I want to do more serious sims, and then they all go to bloody iRacing, which is, it's understandable because it's the only online competitive platform. So I think it's just bizarre, like, given how good AC is in like for simulation. Normally in simulation, if something actually simulates really, really well, that's the point of a simulator. Like, people recognise that DCS does simulation really, really well. Like, it's very, very good. Like, it's probably the best physics, right? So that's why people play it. But it doesn't seem to work like that with driving sims. I guess because they're more of a game. I think maybe you just pass a certain threshold, and then so that's kind of what happens with Microsoft Flight Sim versus X-Plane. Once you pass a threshold of quality that 60% of players can't notice a difference, even if the difference is huge, like even if it's massively broken. So like the old Microsoft Flight Sim was really bad for physics, but once you pass a certain threshold, some arbitrary threshold for other features, it becomes irrelevant. So there's no motivation to ever do better, or like the players aren't going to go and play what is better because they can't tell, like they don't know. And maybe that quality level is actually really quite low. I guess maybe if the education was higher on like what it's actually like to drive cars, maybe things would be a bit better. I think a lot of people really have no idea what a car is like. So when they play a game that claims to be a sim but it's not, they're not gonna be like, oh, hang on a minute, why is it not doing this basic thing? Oh well, we got 11 people. The server's filling up. At least we can get a server going. Game of Muscles sub saving the day, saving Assetto Corsa. Good job, guys. We're doing our own indie. Forget the real indie. Betamax, yeah. Well, that's what happened, wasn't it? Because wasn't Betamax a lot better quality than VHS? But wasn't it to do with the price of the discs, though? So that doesn't even work with iRacing, because iRacing is expensive. So what was it? What was the downsides of Betamax? Like, Betamax was a lot better quality than VHS, but I think the players were more expensive. I think that was the problem. The tapes were okay, but the players were more expensive. Yeah, and shorter run time. And so ultimately, pretty much everything always comes down to convenience, because that's always going to be the lowest common denominator from a position of ignorance. That's why McDonald's wins out over like so many other options, because it's like, well, it's always the same, it's always reasonably quick, and it's always in a central location. So that's why iRacing wins out for the vast majority of people. It's like, oh, you load it up, there will be a race. So that's what you have to offer. It's convenience. If your goal is online racing, well, that's what you need to offer as conveniently as possible. Convenience always wins out in markets, I think. over
The
everything.
pace car is out of control.
Shyla, thanks for following. Welcome. Appreciate the follow. How's it going? Why did so with Xbox you had, well, bloody hell, you had HD DVD and then you had Blu-ray, but Blu-ray was more expensive than HD DVD, so that was weird. It's weird that Blu-ray took off. I guess you had to buy it in addition for the Xbox, and you already had Blu-ray players. You already got that was probably a timing issue. Still, a lot of people don't really watch Blu-rays. They never really were a big thing. But Blu-ray's being killed by streaming services, because at the end of the day, a 1080p streaming service is just more convenient than having to get a disc and put it in a thing. The popcorn industry chose Blu-ray. I don't remember that. Oh man, guys, it's just it's capitalism. It's so depressing. Like, well, it's just funny. And there's no solution. Like, this is the thing. There's no solution. There's nothing you can do. You try, if you're like a sort of critical, logical person, and you're like, oh, I wonder if this could be approached this way, or this could be approached that way, or this could happen this way, or there's something I could do. And it's like, no, there's nothing you can do. You can either contribute to it and just make it worse and be part of that same system and just be soulless and be ignorant. Either you're ignorant of that soullessness, or you go against it and are massively punished. so yeah, basically you have to build loft conversions in London, like Counter Debate. To be fair, the Quest 3 is really good. Yeah, there is that's weird. So you do end up with bubbles from capitalism. So like Facebook, Meta, doing the Quest 3, and because arbitrarily Mark Zuckerberg feels that VR is worth the investment, and so he pushes for it. So you have a somewhat artificial R&D. You have an artificial market with VR headsets with the Quest 3, and you then end up with like actually quite innovative games on the Quest 3. Also due to people still not knowing what's good and what's bad and what have you, and trying different things out. So you do end up with that, but then that's because it's like in an artificial bubble due to the inflated price of Facebook from their positioning, from them being a large social media, which is predicated on them taking advantage of irrational human behaviour through social media. So it's still based on top of something that's fundamentally evil. So you can't escape it. Oh dear God. By the way, guys, if you want to join, the link to the track is in the comment section. Try not to make everyone depressed here. Failing miserably. I have a bug in this where we have like dirt that's in the air. I don't know how you fix that. Like grass and stuff's in the wrong position. Maybe oh, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. 102's by tutorial level. Wall hacking. Yeah, let's do some drafting. This is actually a really good car track combo. Chris Tat's in here, tatting away. Good job. Tat. Ah, what you doing? I needed your draft. You were my only hope. Yeah, I know this is pretty high skill driving. Only the best can do turn left racing. Right, the way you have to balance the car in this is oval's a really good way of getting a feel for the innate tyre model and physics of a sim. Because it's really, it basically, because the corners are so large, you can basically see what the tyre model does in slow motion. You can see in AC, when the back comes out from turning too much or moving too much, you can just counter steer and it pulls the car back in. Whereas in iRacing, you can't, like, it will keep on the same trajectory and just slide. It's weird, isn't it, Sue? But yeah, it's just business though, isn't it? Like, companies have a... You know when companies use software and then everyone just keeps using that same software for years? And everything's built on top of that software for years and years and years, and then everyone that... Wow, it's grass! When people come to the company from other companies, they're like, oh dear God, what is this? But then the company's like, yeah, well, we can't change it. This is our process. What is that? I missed a comment there. Is Corsair definitely buying Fanatec? Is that actually happening? Is Kira doing another video on this? He's milked that for all it's worth. Are you sure it's happening? I'm not sure if it's a good thing. Don't really know. I mean, I could see how it could be good for the consumer, but I don't know if it's good for the people that work there. It might be, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to know. That's not true, Fast Boy. Yeah, I've not had any updates on this. We'll have to see what happens. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's you never know. Like because you've got normally businesses are better if they're run by people that actually set them up in many ways, and it's more you end up with less corporate type of, you know, dull business stuff. But then I guess once you get to a certain scale, once you're producing a certain number of products, you're going to have to be like a giant corporate. Why? Guys, try not to drive into each other, please. Antoine Jacket Potatoes in here. You can still join. We've got the link to the track. We're doing oval. AC oval test. The ultimate AC. I'm going to go to the next session actually. Yeah, we're gonna after this race we'll change the track to a high quality one, and we'll change car as well. Right, here we go. Assetto Corsa, Indianapolis, 5 lap race with the Shelby Cobra. What could be better? Fixed setup, pure skill racing. This is what we're talking about. I would do. This isn't the highest quality track, so we're going to change it over for the next one. But this should be interesting. Here we go. Not a bad start. This is the future of oval. Shelby Cobra, Indianapolis. Shelbyapolis. This is beautiful. Whoa! There's a wall! Sorry. Oh. 5 wide! 5 wide! Oh my god! I think we just put. I'm steering, I'm sorry! I think we just found peak Assetto Corsa here, guys. Oh! I like this one blue car. It's like. Lol 91. Red's faster, obviously, so bad choice. Oh, here we go. Oh, send it in. Send it in. Oh! Woo! No space. Oh, yeah, bit of an opening coming up here. Going up on the inside. Bit of curbing. White lining it. Full power. Oh, tutorial level boss leading the way. Williams Iverson in second. Simon in third. I'm going to move to the outside here. Bit of dab of the brake. Bit of oversteer. Oh, God. I can hear the cars on the inside. Oh, lap 3 of 5. Oh, the understeer. We're drifting. Oh, no. They're going. They're going. We're losing the pack. Oh, shit. We're losing the pack. We need to get them back. Give me a bump. Yes! Get in there. Alan with the bump draft. Oh, we're coming. Who's that coming down the right hand side there? Thomas Schmidt. Oh, low 91 getting loose, but he catches it. For iRacers, that's called counter steer. That's called combined slip. Whoa, look at them moving around. Whoa, the draft train's sliding all over the place. Whoa! Warp 9, lap 4-5. Oh, nice and easy, nice and easy. The rest of the pack's coming in. Oh, chronic understeer. I'm trying to hold this line. Oh, tutorial level boss bashed into the wall. Oh dear. Oh dear. We're in the sandwich. I'm going to move to the inside. Braking and holding the inside line. Look at that. Oh. Oh. Tyre burner. Can we? Oh, he's lost it. Whoa, no. No. No, I got clipped. Oh no, there it is. Yellow flag. Yellow flag. Oh, would be last. We almost avoided that. Right, where are we? Oh, what a disaster. Emma Oliviera's in first. Thomas in second. Ah, jeez, what a disaster. Absolutely disgusting drop. Everybody was in the wall. Everybody in the front pack was in the wall. The whole grid. They were all in the wall. Not a car was not in the wall. Everybody was just parked in the wall. Ah, we're doing another one, guys. Do we need to download the updated track here? Oh, we're getting potatoed. It's even worse. Can we get past the potato? Oh, a bit of grass there. Oh, that's called catching a slide for iRacers watching. Ah, there it is. Wow, that was the inaugural Indianapolis 5, and I have to say, what a spectacular race. Well done, Emma Oliviera, for winning. Thomas, tutorial level E second, and Thomas in third. Absolutely spectacular. What a race, guys. What a race. That's the first ever. Beautiful. Now you need to download the new track, and then we're going to get into that. So we need full caution yellows. We need a safety procedure. the Indy 12.5. Right. I'm going to play some ads, guys. If you want to support us and not get ads, you can become a member on Twitch, a subscriber. But if you sit through the adverts whilst I go and get a drink, that helps support us. So thank you for watching them. Really appreciate it. It's a good way to support us for free. Enjoy capitalism, those of you that get ads. Right. Yeah, we're gonna swap the track over, guys, for a high quality one. So bip out of this, bish bash bosh out of this one, and we'll set the new server up. Let's see, where's this? What's this link? Did you just upload it? Here's the track. Is this a good version? Have you tested it? Yeah, we're going to use that version I've just Hopefully it's good. Update on YouTube. Thank you, Pete. This changes my life for the better. Right. I mean, that was really good fun. That was actually really good fun. I'm surprised how well that worked. The Shelby Cobra is a really good car track combo with this. I need to get some chips. Why is this not oh, it's a zip in a zip. Zip in a zip, zipception. You have to install it manually. It's going to be really confusing for people. You know how special our viewers are. I think you're underestimating. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, Nacho time. Yeah, supposedly the real Indy is happening at 9:30, starting up again. But I don't know how we're meant to watch it. They're going to stick it on Sky Sports F1 or. Like, because that's where it was on YouTube for free for Brits. I'm committed to one. I'm really excited for the Indy 500. I need, you know. I get hyped for it for some reason. I don't know why. It's like weird disorder. Oh no! Now the. There we go. Okay, Indy 500. We can add some more cars in. Oh, we could have 43 cars. I tell you what, I did 35 slots on the server, and if we can get 35 in, it's not happening, but we can always dream. No, we'll do one with the Shelby again, and then we'll change car because Shelby Cobra is really good on this track. What's Peacock? I've got one of those. We'll do Shelby Cobra because it worked and I've got the fix set up, and then we can look at doing other stuff. I'll make the qualifying shorter though. We'll see if this works. Want to see my peacock? Would you like to have a look at my peacock? Right. Let's defeat capitalism. Here we go. Server's up. Let's see if this works. We've been Pete Jarummed. I need to get some chips in the oven. Right, loaded. It's always a good start. Oh, look at this. Next gen, we've just upgraded we went from PS2 land to PlayStation 3. Oh, look at, hang on. This is the No, we don't want to go that way. Wrong way, wrong way. We want to go on the track. The tracks in... the tracks on... what's it called? It's in the description. Ah, this is better. Look at this. Has this been ripped from Unreal Engine or something like that NASCAR game? Oh my goodness. Oh, scrap. Okay, fair enough. Do you have to download the content manager? No, well, I don't know. Like, you should have content manager, regardless, because it's good. Oh, look at these lines. 12 people in here. Nice. Get in there. Is there a free IndyCar mod? Oh my goodness. Tim Carter getting on the track here. They even got the combing of the road surface, good texture of the road. I'm surprised how well this is working. Yeah, you're just extracting the tracks folder. But what you could do is you unzip that file that Pete uploaded, and then you can use that content manager. But yeah, you can just stick it in the tracks folder. You have to unzip it, and then unzip both. You need to make sure the actual track zip is unzipped. I mean, imagine having 40 cars. Guys, if we could get 40 cars to do this. Come on. How on earth do we get 40 desperate AC players to do something fun, though? It's not drifting. It's not drifting, so, you know, it's difficult. I mean, it could be drifting. Unzip the zip to unzip the zip. Pete Jarum file management. We put the folder in a folder so you can unfold the folder whilst folding the folder. Too many zippers. Zipception. Didn't you know you could just keep zipping stuff over and over again? It keeps making it smaller until there's no file at all. Just extract the first zip to your desktop, then extract the zip to your tracks folder. You could also zip up your Assetto Corsa folder as well, and then unzip that. just zip. You can put it on a zip drive. 70 megabyte zip disk. That's where it's at. Zippity dip. I'm going to put some chips in my air fryer. I got addicted to this. This is the future of AC, guys. Oh no, nobody likes oval. But this is awesome. Like we should do, we could do like racing with subs, and then we can do. Then we can do like big oval races. I don't think people realise how good this is. We'll have to make a video about it. We could start the video with this graphic. That'll help. That will inform people as to what's going on. Nobody questions the fish. Matt, get in here. We're doing oval. Get in this. Get the link from the description on YouTube and get in this. And guys, go and check out Matt Ollicott. Am I following you on Twitch? Hang on. I'm following. Let me get you here. Right, here we go. I should be following. Are you live? Yes! Can you hear me in your stream? I've lost all the chat options. Here he is, guys. Let's break his live stream. Oh, he can hear me. He can hear me. What? This is all broken. Oh, because it loaded the mobile site. There we go. Right, we're following him? We should be. Oh, we're already following him. Yeah, get on his channel, guys, because he's only got 2 viewers. Get in there. Give him some viewers, you shits. Give him some viewers. Yes. Give him viewers. Give him the viewers. Give him the viewers. Get in there, guys. Give him a follow as well. Hang on, why has he got fireworks in his chat? I don't have fireworks in my chat. Counter Debates followed him. Nice job, guys. Yes, he's up to 10. Pump it up. We have to promote the AC streamers. Come on. Right. Beautiful. Okay. He's got a nice layout on his stream. He's putting my stream to shame. Right, here we go. I'm going to put some chips on. We've got 4 minutes till the race.
Okay, I need to give this track mod. I'm guessing it is the
Oh, he's got it. He's got the mod. Right, back in a second, guys.
In the dim light of his room, he sits all day, tea drinking Baldy in his virtual fray. No license in hand, never felt the real road. In his sim racer world, he carries his load.
Okay. My bloody keyboard resonates with the engine. Is Matt getting in? He's downloading. Right. Right, here we go. How's it going, guys? How many people we got in here now? Oh, 16! It's filling up. The dream. Why does it always take AC players like an hour to arrive? They're very strange AC players. Hello, Neolund. Muscle. Okay. How's it going? Look at this. We got tutorial level boss William Stevenson, Alan, Tim Carter, Edward Brewers, Simon Plastic, Martin Liviera, Antoine Jacket Potato, myself, David Scala, Lol91, Chris Tat, MDC, Thomas Smith, Felix Bolsterman, Ruffio. We've got some legends in here. What sort of shadows do you mean? Like shadow chasing shadows? It might be a setting. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Lucas Fistafeach. Hope you're well, thank you. Oh yeah. So I'm having that as well. I think it's just a shadow quality setting. It'll depend on the time of day and the lighting. But yeah, there's probably a setting to get it to not do that, like a shadow detail setting or something. Oh, has Matt got in here? Because we're gonna go to the race. Has he got in? Has he given up? I think he's given up. Don't think he can get in. Oh well. We're doing next race. Hopefully he can get in another time. Right. Here we go. You ready, guys? Starting from the front. Tutorial level boss. Edward Brewer second. William Stevenson third. It's time to go racing. Oh! Someone's just subbed with Prime, thank you. Let me get a mug on the screen here.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Logic Santos, thank you very much for giving us a mug on the screen. Appreciate that. Let me give you a rocket. Thank you very much. And just have something to play.
Blessed is the FFB. So strong and powerful, we feel the force. The glory of the tire model held at the limits. Blessed be the detailed FFB. Only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me. For all is glory from the ZD.
Thank you very much. Blessed be the FFB. Yeah, appreciate the support. Welcome to the land of no adverts. 8 laps. Here we go. Eight laps. Indianapolis in the Shelby Cobra. It's a bizarre combo, but it works. Go. Starting from 10th place here. Hopefully everyone keeps it nice and clean. No yellow flags. No lucky dogs. Just pure driving. Whoa, cars behind already having trouble there. Oh, it's going to be issues with back markers, isn't there? Oh, there's hot air balloon attack! What's that about? Why is there a million hot air balloons? Bloody hell. What is it with sim races and hot air balloons? Tutorial level in first, W. Stimson second, Alan third. No. Got pitted there, but we're alright, we're still going. Still a bit of contact. They built these cars well. Woo! Oh dear. Gotta be careful. Still in the top 10 here. Antoine Jacket Potato in 8th. Try and get back in the gaggle. Smooth lines. Clean air in front of us and clean air behind us. Oh, car in the wall in front. What's happening there? Bit of wall riding going on. Real NASCAR driving. Edward Brewer's in trouble. Bit of a wall tickle. Oh, that's it. Look, we're closing back up here. Tutorial level. W. Stevenson, Alan, top 3. Antoine Jack and Potatoes moved up to 6th. Alex, it's on YouTube. Sky on YouTube if you're in the UK. You can watch The Real Deal on the Sky YouTube channel for free. There you go. But I think they're restarting at 9:30. Oh no, we've got someone off. Who's that? T. Carter's gone. Donate some tyres, Rip. Halfway through this big event here. Trying to get myself further up. Might do, yeah, maybe. We'll see. Oh, come on. Gradually catching them. Simon's mowing the lawn. Trouble for him. Nice one, Matt. Get in there. Whoa, come on. Try my best to close this gap here. The lines are tight. Absolutely maximising the track, and we've got Antoine here who might get his draft. And that's it's a botnet. It's my Bitcoin miner. Surely we can claw a few places back here. Edward's got a slow exit off that corner. We're in the draft. On the inside, filth. Absolute filth. Well, look at this pace. Oh no, he's and Antoine's coming back up the inside. 3 wide. Oh, it's the final lap. Oh no. Trying to hold the inside here. Oh no, redrafting. They're coming through, there's nothing I can do. Oh! I've killed him, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm wall riding now. Where they go? Oh shit. Oh, we caught him. Good murder. Got to make sure. Oh no, he's finished in front of us anyway. Despite murdering him. Ah, what a drive. Absolute death there. No, nothing I could do. I couldn't brake, I couldn't lift. I had to drive into him. Textbook murder. 1 year ban. Right. Tutorial level 0 with the win. Alan second. W. Stevenson. Guys, try not to crash at the end because people have DDs. Good driving though. Emma Oliveira 4th. Antoine 5th. Thomas Smith 6th. E. Brewer 7th. Lowell 91 8th. We're going to do we'll do a quick 5-minute quali. I'm on single screen, yeah. We'll do a 5-minute quali and then we'll just restart so Matt can get in. Right, do 5 minutes and then we're gonna just let more people join in if they want to. Indy 500 start, yeah, but they're not broadcasting it. How are we meant to watch it? It was on Sky, now it's disappeared. We're going to change car in a bit, guys. We'll do one more race with this. We're changing car. Are you in, Matt? Get in there. You really want to move the brake bars back, I think. Because it was raining and Americans don't make cars that work in the wet. They only do dry cars. Thanks everyone for watching the adverts and supporting us, really appreciate it. Don't worry, you won't miss the race. We've got 17 cars here. The bump drafting is violent in AC. I don't know, Alex. I think Americans just like the idea of. I don't know. I don't understand Americans. Come on. Death in the qualifying. Gotta be careful, guys. I never crash people, so you gotta be careful. Don't drive like I do, completely safe. Not once have I ever taken anyone out. "20 cars almost. Get in there." Do they have headlights? We've got headlights on these cars. Probably could do a night race. Oh no! Yes! Yes! Good job. Right. Yeah, Dave, you need to unzip the track twice. You need to, it's because the track is zipped as well. So unzip the zip of the zip. Unzip the first zip. This is Pete's fault. Nick Love from India. Hello, India. Hope you're well. Whereabouts in India? Yeah, just keep on zipping. Never stop zipping. Don't stop unzipping. He does. It's a car that's in the game. He's just. He means he's put it in Content Manager. He needs to unzip it twice. That's all. Right. We're ready, guys. It's time to go racing. Oh, hang on. Oh, right, we go. Alright, let's go racing. Here we go. Territorial level leading the way. Oh, Tim Carter with the catch. Antoine Jack and Potato in 9th. Lowell 91 in 8th, Edward Bruce in 6th, Thomas Smith in 7th. Oh, cut off a bit there, it's alright though, we caught it. On the limit, we've got a cluster of white cars followed by a cluster of red cars. All the data's pointing to the fact that the red cars are faster. Oh! It's getting feisty. So, Thomas has just smacked him into the wall. Where's the pit lane? Thomas getting aggressive. The German, all the way from Germany, we've got Low 91 from the UK coming back. Thomas driving like Michael Schumacher. I want to run! Whoa, be careful! Free wide! No, don't drive into each other! I'm in the wall! Oh shit, we got a car behind us! Bonk! Oh no, I can't turn! We're off the wall, we're off the wall, we're off the wall! Bloody hell! We had too much pace for the corner, there's not enough banking. Antoine's mowing the lawn. Antoine's getting loose. Dangerous. Lap 3 and it's all happening already. Bit of wall scraping. Oh, plastic close to us there. Good driving. Oh, we got carnage up front. There's smoke. Where's the car? This, oh no, Thomas drives into him and Thomas is flipped into the wall. Absolute carnage at Indianapolis. Thomas and Emma Oliveira taking a hit there. Incredible scenes. Absolute display. Oh, the bump drafting not quite working there. I tried. Ow! Mid-corner bump draft, risky strategies. That was close. Cars behind catching back up. T. Carter, Antoine Jack and Potato. Ah, the Potatoes. Tim Cleason's coming through the inside. This car's got nitrous oxide in it. Up goes the inside. Oh no, he turned into us. Saved it, saved it. Tim Carter, sorry. Turning off the wall straight into us. Absolute disaster. Fortunately, we bounced off the wall in a good position. Antoine and Plastic, though, moseying on through. Lap 5 of 8 here. Still in it. Oh no, Antoine's gone! What? Antoine just decides to drive into the wall spontaneously. Potatoes are being overcooked. It's all over for the potato. Mashed. Not sure what happened there. He got all the oversteer. Absolute disaster. Starch all over the track. Potatoed. Tim Carter's back. The most violent bump draft in sim racing. Drifted and then parks it up in the pit lane. Oh, you penis. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, bloody hell. Right, there we go. 13th place. Alan in first. Simon in second. Ebru is in third. Lol 91 in fourth. Final lap here. After our little holiday in the pit lane. Off we go to the pit lane. Good driving. He bloody murdered me. I didn't want to go in the pit lane. Right. We now have find a few corners. It looks like Ali's going to win. Oh, my car won't turn. Oh, we made it. Beautiful. Alin with the win. E-Brewers second. Simon third. Lol 91 in fourth. Tim Carter fifth. Tutorial level sixth. Thomas Schmidt seventh. D Scala eighth. Rufio ninth. F. Bolsterman in 10th, Antoine in 11th, and we got Potato mashed. Oh shit! Ow, ow, not good, not good. What a race, what a drive. Oh dear. Right, I think we need to change the car up now, guys. That was good driving though. TVDG's just coming along. 4 weeks later, TVDG, there he is, well done. Well done for finishing. Matt Ollikers also struggling to get to the end of that. Right, we need we need a car change here, guys. That was good fun though. Surprisingly fun. Who would have thought it? I think we need to do like yeah, we're going to change car here. For those of you watching on Twitch, I'm going to do an ad break. Appreciate everyone watching the adverts. It helps pay for the bills and everything. So if you don't want ads, you can become a member, and that also helps us out as well. So yeah, thank you very much for watching them, and enjoy capitalism at its finest. You really want an F2004? Okay, bloody hell. Right, do we have a setup for it though? Then you can watch on YouTube, Orimu. That's what you can do. That was good. It worked surprisingly well, actually. I think because the server we've got set up is really quite good, so it doesn't. We don't get too much of the rowboating. Going to be on the limiter for the whole track. It's going to be on the limiter all the way around. All the way around. Here we go, guys. You ready? You ready for this? I'm going to make the race a bit shorter. Matt, we're going to the F2004 now. I don't know how how are you supposed to watch the Indy 500 in the UK if Sky were like, oh yeah, we're going to broadcast it, but then they don't, and then they're like, oh no, now we're not. It's so dumb. Like, what are they thinking? Just because it was delayed, like, what are they thinking? What were they thinking? Licensing ruins everything, guys. What are you watching? Where are you getting that link from? Hang on. I'll get copyrighted here. The server will be back up in a second. Oh, is this? Yeah, don't share it if it's a pirate link. No piracy, guys. Right. Here we go. Server's up. Get in there. Here we go. I don't know. As long as I can't promote stuff that's obviously pirate, so don't share links in chat. Oh, here we go. Peak sim racing about to take place here, guys. The pinnacle of sim racing. Woo! F2004 Indianapolis. Oh my god. Stupid. What a stupid combo. Hang on, is the race actually starting? The real one? Don't want to miss it. I'll just use a circular rim, it's fine, that's what I'm doing. Oh, 44 minutes, we're good. Hello, Yoko. Yoko! This is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh, bloody hell, that slowed us down quite a lot. This is just as good as it gets, I'm afraid. This is what Indy should actually be. F2004s. Oh no! Oh! Oh god! I'm sure the race is going to be clean. What? Wow! Oh, this is gonna go well. I don't think there'll be any issues in this race. Wow! Wow! Oh man, this is peak sim racing. Right, I'm just going to get my chips before we wheel around the track. Hello. Woo. Oh look, they're in a simulator practicing. What software could that simulator be running? Probably iRacing. Definitely iRacing.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's also the most realistic. It's also the most realistic. Luke Crane said I think he's at the Indy 500. Should we look out for Luke Crane? he bought all the rain. Hello, baby. Tell you what, guys. Mixing mayonnaise with barbecue. It's the ultimate combo. Mayo barbecue. Is that a thing? Is mayonnaise and barbecue sauce a thing? Or am I just a genius? Probably been a thing for a long time. Mayo Q. Mayo Q sauce. It's well good. Honestly, guys. It's well good. It's perfect combo. It's something that Dutch people probably do. Well, I'm sorry, but it's well good. I'm basically I'm a culinary genius. I think we can all agree on that. Mayo Q. Mayo Q sauce. We should what if we got chicken and you covered chicken in Mayo Q? I bet you South Africans do it. Am I a Ford or a Chevy guy? I don't even know. I don't know. I'm a Skoda City Go guy. Skoda City Go. Yeah, the RSS cars were all good fun. Yeah, it's a weird arcade racer, this. Hang on, how many people have we got? This race is going to be carnage. 21 cars. 21 cars, here we go. The McCallin, the guy with the 21 cars, still qualifying, yeah. No, Indy 500 doesn't start till in about 30-40 minutes. Alan, why are you crashing everyone? We'll give him a chance. Did he hit people on purpose? If he did, then we're gonna have to kick him. He says he was bump drafting. Okay, I'll let him off. But you've been warned. You've been warned. Gotta be careful. Been warned. Right. You can join in the next minute, yeah. No password. You just need to track this in the description on the YouTube live stream. Right, I'm going to do another ad break, guys, so we don't have one in the race. So appreciate everyone on Twitch watching the ads. Treat the ad break as a treat the ad break as a relaxational period. I appreciate you guys supporting by watching the adverts. You won't miss anything. The links are all on the YouTube live stream, but if you search for Game of Muscle, yeah, thank you, Thomas. Thanks. This race is going to be one of the big races of the year. Everyone knows F2004 at yeah, that's the obvious thing to be racing. 21 cars in here. As a reminder, everyone needs to be really careful. Let's just say no bump drafting, guys, because it's too erratic online. So no bump drafting, and try and leave like half a meter space. But like you've got to be really careful. Here we go, guys. Here we go. It's time to go racing at... Hang on, is everything working? Indianapolis Speedway. Cars on the grid. Mugs in the cockpit. It's going to be an exciting spectacle. It's going to be life-changing. I'm ready. Too late to join now, yeah. This is going to be a disaster. I don't know. Why are you being so pessimistic? Honestly, I don't think that it's going to be a disaster at all. The stupidest combo in the history of motorsports. Oh, the balloon's going. Look at the balloon going across the mirror. Emotional. I didn't even know the balloons worked in AC. Can we have a balloon car? Here we go. Oh my God! Oh, 5 wide into the corner. That's going to work. Ah! Christ! Oh my God! Oh, death behind us! Oh my! There's no way! There's no way! Oh, it's like 6 wide! Oh, how are they going? Oh no, it's going to come to an end, guys. Oh, here we go, here we go. Wow! I'm going to lift, I'm going to lift, I'm going to lift. Oh my goodness. No, no, there's 1, 2, and I've gone. Ah! There's 5 more. We're still alive. Yes, pure skill. Oh my God. Oh, be careful. Where's he going? Excuse me. Stop cheating. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ah! I'm winning. There's only 2 of us left. Let's go! Come on! Oh, unbelievable talent! Unbelievable! Oval God! What can I say? Game of Muscle versus Simon. For 1 final lap here. With the first ever F2004 Oval. Oh, we're going to line this up for the draft. Ah! Yes! No! Yes! No! 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 Oh, second place. Simon gets us at the line. Oh, what a race. How good was that? Oh, pure skill. Oh, dear. That was peak sim racing. Don't get better than that, guys. Oh dear. Great driving by Simon. So the results: Simon on P1, myself P2, the EU Racer P3, Plastic P4, E-Brewers 5, TVDG 6th, Alan in 7th, Mock 86 8th, Tutorial Level 9th, and there's Carter and Cartwheels, M Wheeler 10th, T Carter 11th, Matt Olicker's 12th, Ruffio 13, F Bolsterman 14th, W Stevenson 15th, Long 91 16th, Gimme 17th, D Scala 18th, and C Tat in 19th. Should we go again? Should we do another one? Right, we need. Is Sky Sports going to actually sort themselves out with IndyCar, the real thing? Are they? Oh no, Sky Sports are dumb. Yeah, I'm not on TV though, am I? Right. Restart. Restart. I'm gonna allow people to join. No, this was perfect. Give people a chance to join in. They've not started yet anyway, so. Okay. Here we go. Get a quali lap in. If you want to join in, links in the description. If you want to take part in true sim racing. Alright, Matt. Thanks for joining us. Have a good stream. Guys, remember to check out Matt Olica's channel. Give him a follow if you haven't. He's newish on Twitch. You need to download the track mod. It's in the description on YouTube. Underneath where the track links are. No bump drafting, guys. Thanks, Thomas. Straight to P1. That's just where I'm at. That's just how good I am at oval driving. You know, when you're at my level, you're basically unstoppable. A lot of people wish they were as good as me at oval driving, but nobody is. I'm the Max Verstappen of F2004 oval.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I want a t-shirt. I want a t-shirt that says it's also the most realistic. That's my YouTube. Thanks for subscribing. That's my YouTube title for everything. It's also the most realistic. It's also the most realistic. Oh, it's also the most realistic. Oh, it's so stupid. Right, I'm gonna start the race, guys. You get in there. If you got in there, you got in there. If you didn't, you haven't, and now you've missed it. Here we go. Yeah, it's in the description. And then you need to unzip it twice because Pete had knee slid into accidentally zipping it twice. Oh, someone's joining. He put the track on a zip disk, and then he put it on, and then he unzipped it, but then he zipped it again, and then he WinZipped it, then he WinRAR'd it. I wonder if we got a 100 meg file and we zipped it with every single zip program. So like first you like WinRAR, then WinZip, then 7-zip. would it be a smaller file? Like what? Zipception, and maybe would the order of software you use make a bigger difference? Should do. Be very small though. Are you ready? Here we go. Starting in second place, Edward Brew is next to us here. Get ready for the second most important race to ever take place here. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful stuff. If you've got the track, you need to install it, and then, yeah. But we'll definitely do this again, so... I really don't want to be at the front. We've got 20 cars. 20 cars. Oh, dear. Wow, yeah, maybe can't debate, but not in my world. Here we go. What if you depress a foil? Be careful, guys. Ah! Be careful! Bloody 4 wide. Oh my God. How did we get through that? I do not know. Ah! Christ. Oh my God. Oh, there's a crash behind us.
Okay, let's go.
Whoa. Oh my God. Ah! Chimpanzee laugh. Oh my God, it's all you can do. Oh, traction control, not the cupping. Oh, 4 wide. Oh, he's still going. Oh my God, let's get back in there with the draft. Oh my goodness. This is mad. Oh, sorry. Oh, contact! They're gone! Yes, we're going to win another one! Oh, the win! Oh, unbelievable. Oh, no, has he got the draft for that? Well, Gibby comes ploughing through. Oh, my goodness. Final lap here. Final lap. What? Oh. Oh. Have we got it? No! No! Third place! How good is this? How good is this? We've just found the ultimate combo in sim racing, guys. F2004 fixed setup Indianapolis. Oh my god, that was crazy. That was so close. Good driving, guys. I went too soon. Oh my goodness. Where's he going? Edward Brewer's, he's had enough. Right, we do another one. When does when's the real Indy start? Not yet. Right. In 11 minutes. Right. Does anyone want to join that hasn't been able to join yet? Because we can do a quick quali for like 2 minutes. Okay, just give you like a few minutes to join. We'll do a lap. Oh, that's the infield. Oh! Oh, bloody hell. Oh. Oh, come on, you can... I'm parked. What, are you reading your mobile phone? What's that shadow from? Is that the plane? Where's the bloody... Oh, here it is. Hello, Chedhead. Welcome to the ultimate form of motorsport. Yeah, we're going to do another race in a second, guys. So, fasten your seatbelts and get ready. 2 minutes. We're going to do one lap. Imagine this in VR. You're in VR. How's your is your brain cooked? Right, we're going. Is everyone in? We're going to start the next race here. I mean, this should just be the Indy 500. Okay, let's go. Can't believe my macro doesn't work. For some reason, it'll only type in Windows, but it won't type in the game. Which is weird, because I thought the macro would just be a keyboard, key presses. But clearly it's not, because how would the game know the difference? Has anybody ever set up a Steam Deck with Assetto Corsa to control admin commands? I've seen someone do it before at Sim Racing Expo. They were controlling AC fully with the Steam Deck. But I don't know how to do it myself. I can't use the macros. There must be like a command mode, or maybe it's just server commands. Right, here we go, guys. Yeah, might be a hotkey. I was hoping I could just type it into chat and it would do it, but maybe it's like an admin separate thing. But there might be people doing it to the server rather than the game. Yeah, no bump drafting. Well, we're starting in 8th place this time. So far, we've had a 2nd place and a 3rd place. 5 wide through a corner is pretty insane. I can't believe the netcode's good enough. To be honest, that's actually insane that the game's able to support it. Okay, here we go, guys. Oh, don't move! Oh my god! Oh! Be careful, guys. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, I'm surprised we're still going here. They all wrecked. Straight up the inside. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful driving. Grip. We can't let these two guys get away. Come on. Oh no, they're too far ahead, aren't they? Need to redraft each other. Redraft me, drop in behind and then redraft. Here we go. Oh, come on, we can get them. Go on, go on, go on, go, 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 come on. Yes. No, they're too far ahead. We need to be drafting. There we go, there we go. Ah! No! Ah, why would you drive into me, you idiot? Oh, how do you drive into me there? We avoided the crash. Ah, the dream. Why would you suddenly turn left? Oh, oh, oh my God. What was that? Rewind into a cloud of smoke. Oh, it looks like we're getting a good 4th place out of this. So, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that result. That's good enough for me. There we go. Fourth is not too bad. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, guys. Ow, guys, please don't drive into each other. Oh my god. Guys. Right, that was beautiful. Ah, dear. Okay, the real Indianapolis is starting, so we can talk about that. Ah. That is Shumi, yeah, and ideally have a tyre fly into the crowd. Right, we're gonna switch to watching the real one. I can't display it on my screen, but the race is starting. So, good job, guys. The results are messed up. Edward Brewers with the win. Mocker second. Plastic third. Basal fourth. Tim Carter fifth. The Racer sixth. What gat seventh. Low 91 eighth. Ruffio ninth. David Scala 10th. Good job. Get in there. Thank you for taking part in that. That was good with the field server. Awesome stuff. Yeah. Remember to follow us and subscribe on YouTube and click the bell so you don't miss future races that we do. That was good. It was good fun. Link to watch what on Twitch? You need like Sky or there's some other places. Just have a Google, but don't nobody share anything pirate or anything in the chat, please. Right. I'm gonna put the timing board on the screen. It's on Sky, yeah. Here we go. This should update with the live timing, I think. I don't think it will be, let's be honest. They are just starting, I think. Go. In chat on the screen so I see it. You have to run it as an admin. Okay, thank you, Can't Debate. So what they're doing? So they're just going out. The orders. Oh, here we go. The orders are Scott McLaughlin in first. Willpower.
Okay, let's go.
Willpower in second. Joseph Newgarden in third. Where's the Brits? Hang on, how come Chevrolet's like poning it? What's that about? What's going on there? I like how the timing board says best lap. Best lap, they're just doing the out lap. Yeah, first lap carnage. It's definitely... How many outlaps do they do? So this is classed as a yellow. Here we go. They've got the safety car. Here we go, guys. The pinnacle of motorsport. How many drivers are there? 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Hang on, there's 2 cars on one line. Is someone's in pits. 33 cars. It's a small grid. That's the perfect amount of cars. Here we go. iRacing first lap. We need a pole. We need a pole. We need a pole on this. Crash first lap. Hang on. Pole. Pole. Start prediction. Crash in 2 laps. Yes or no? 1 minute. Here we go. Predictions up. Get your prediction in, guys. Crash in 2 laps. And it's green light. They're off. Oh dear. Right, they're in a single file. I mean, really, if you were doing this, you'd just take it easy for. It's 200 laps, isn't it? Because is it 500 miles? No, he's upside down. Not even 1 corner. Not even 1 corner. And there's wheels. They're gone. Yellow flag. I mean, Ericsson's gone. I mean, all that time, all that effort of getting to the track, everything. And that's it. Gone. That's it. Game over. Game over. Lap. Corner 2, and it's game over. I mean, yeah, no spoilers. We have delay here. Don't worry about it. We're operating in the past. 2 corners, guys. Bloody iRacers. I mean, imagine if you were like really. Here we go. Let's see the replay. Right, what happened? Oh, we lost it on the grass! I lost it on the grass! He lost it on the grass! Tyre model. iRacing. I mean, imagine that. What can you do? I mean, what can you do? Car in front just puts it on the grass? I mean, what can you do? How bad? Like, it's so dumb. All that like cost, all the getting there and everything, and then a car in front dips it on the grass. I mean, what can you do? Oh dear. How did they dip it on the grass? How do you dip it on the grass? Like, I mean, I guess like you'd be nervous and maybe it's like the excitement of it and everything, but these are like supposed to be some of the best race drivers in the world. How? Yeah. They're on the curb. Yeah, they're just on too much on the inside. All that work getting, like, fair enough for the person that binned it, but all the other drivers. That's 3 people out. Was it Ericsson that? Here we go. Oh, Ericsson, it's not a Formula 1 car. Yeah, it's the curb. It's not the grass. He put the curb in. Is the curb in? No, Ericsson drove too tight on the inside and the skirt got him. Oh, he's in the pit lane. Oh, dear. Yeah, see, he was applying Formula 1 car logic. He was like, I can drive on the curb. High downforce car, be fine. No. Oh, man. AC curbing. Yeah, if he played more Assetto Corsa, if he played AC, he would have been fine. Yeah, it's not iRacing grass, it's AC curbing.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
iRacing curbs wouldn't do that. He would have been fine in iRacing. He would have been totally fine in iRacing, but if he played AC, he would have learnt about the curbing and that would have happened. 1 point tyre model. I know that one driver has basically ruined about 1,000 hours of prep and like a few £100,000 of people's effort. Hundreds of thousands of right. That one mistake has ruined what could have built a well in a third world country. That could have that's a waste. Those 3 drivers, if they didn't bother taking part, that money could have gone into a school or something. It's a good takedown. Yeah, and then the other guy bopped the other car. Who is it? McLaren? I don't know. Jesus Christ, what a disaster, guys. What a disaster. Yeah, I don't know why he's... Maybe it's just the excitement of it or something. Well, the poll result. The poll result's in, guys, and we're going to go for crash in 2 laps. Yes, there was a crash within 1 lap. They hadn't even gone across the start. No, they'd done 1 corner, right? So yes, crash in 2 laps. Yes. Congratulations to Orimu, Thomas, the pessimism. Hang on, crash in 2 laps. Complete prediction. Let's get this on the screen here. Summary. Oh, you all said yes. There was no negativity. You all predicted correctly. Everyone was like, yeah, they'll crash in 2 laps. No, Phantom Racer and Geodur said no, but pretty much everyone else said yes. Right, next poll. Oh, you're cheating. Oh, no. Absolute wall hackers. That's just not fair. That's not fair. Oh, dear. New prediction. Crash in the next 2 laps. Crash after yellow. Trying to get it apart. Crash after yellow. Let's go for it in 5 laps. Here we go. I think I don't know when it's next going to start, so we'll lock it in now, guys. We'll give it a minute. Oh, like 2 minutes. They're not going to start for 2 minutes, are they? Right, here we go. I mean, bloody hell. You'd be absolutely gutted, wouldn't you? Like, you think of you've had to get the drive. So you've had the initial prep, then you've had to get the drive, then you've had to have the team support and everything, then you've had to make sure that the car and everything for the qualifies. Then you have to all this it's like months of work and effort only for one car in front to pointlessly put their car on the curbing and spin on lap 2. It's not even needed. For sponsors and everything else. Yeah, they do look really nice, actually. Yeah. You don't even need to be doing that. Obviously, it's a business at the end of the day, so you'd want to do as many laps as possible purely for sponsors. Right. Cheers, guys. Second non-alcoholic drink here. What a disaster. But the thing is, I don't know how they I guess they've got paid and everything, and they know that. I would be if I was doing. Hang on, what's going on here? Timing's killed itself. If I was, why is the timing board gone? It's gone. Timing board deleted. Oh, there we go. It's back. If I was doing motorsport as a race driver, I'm competitive, I'm in it to win it. That's why I'm doing it. That's my whole life. I would be so angry. I'd be so I would be going in the pit lane and beating people up. Honestly, I don't know how they're so calm. I would genuinely be so pissed off if it was real life and you're and someone does something so stupid and you're trying to win. It's your whole life. It's your whole career. I would be going mental. Do you know what I mean? If I was being competitive and like I'm trying to win, my job, my life, my whole thing is about winning. That's the point. Then it would be 1980s Formula Driver punch up. That's why I don't do competitive stuff, because I would take it too far. If I was in the SLR1 and someone crashed into me, I'd be beating everyone up. I'd be running around smacking everyone. I don't know how they're so relaxed. Yeah, I'm 80s style. Like, if you're just doing it for fun or just for money, fine. But if I was dedicating myself to the degree that they have to dedicate themselves to motorsport, like that's all you're doing, I'd be taking it so serious. Just think how much terrible gym music these guys have had to listen to. Yeah. Just to be fit enough to be in this, you'd have had to listen to so much awful gym music to build up strength. Think how much neck training they've had to do. That'd be terrible. And then you've done all that neck training to build up those muscles, and then you binned in the first 2 corners, and you're like, oh god, all that neck training, what was the point? Why did I bother doing the neck training? That's the fact of the matter. Yeah, well, it will be, won't it? There'll be so much black money in this, and like, it's not black money. What's it called? Dark money. It'll be like arts. It's motorsport. There'll be so much like mafia, dark money, corruption, illegal fraud and stuff. Because you look at any giant business that has lots of components in it, it's a really good way to money launder. So that'd be a huge part of this. And that was actually the heritage of IndyCar. Obviously, it's like drink smuggling and stuff. So, you know, not IndyCar, NASCAR and stuff. You know what I mean? Oval racing. Just don't ask too many questions. It's fine. It's all good. It's don't worry about the lack of schools, paying a lot for healthcare, homelessness. Focus on the motorsport. It's fine. Right, little ad break, guys. Thanks everyone for watching. I'm doing an ad break so you don't miss the start. I'm taking over here. Thanks for supporting us by watching the ads. Remember to become a member if you don't want any ads. And click the like button, all that crap, whatever you want to do, or don't. It's up to you. So hang on, there's people at the track. There's people at the racetrack, but then they're watching a big stage performance. But they're at the racetrack. What are they doing? You could do that anywhere. So at the moment, there's a huge crowd in front of the stage. Why are they not watching the race if they're at the racetrack? Why are they watching the race on a screen when they're at the racetrack? Are they outside of the racetrack? Because you have to pay too much to get into the racetrack. So they probably have to pay still to watch on a screen. Capitalism at its finest. You wouldn't want them to be able to see the race. You want to make it exclusive. What? I mean, come on. You go all the way there and then watch it on a screen? Oh, they're on the well, why are they not watching the cars? I don't get it. Like, if it's a 24-hour race and you've got a stage, that makes sense. Because you can... you know, you can take a break from watching the cars, and it's, you know, it's the times keep updating, and you can have a party and be like, oh, what's happening, and then come back to it. But this is like, okay, this is pretty slow and tedious, but it's not 24 hours. Exactly, Phantom. That's what I'm saying. They don't even have screens. they have to use their mobile phones. Delaware Life. Marcus Ericsson. Oh, is he apologising? Sorry, guys. I should have played Assetto Corsa. Unfortunately, I didn't. I played iRacing, which lets you drive on the curbs. Oh, no, it wasn't Marcus Ericsson that caused the crash. It was the blue car. Sorry, Marcus. Sorry. Take it back. It wasn't Marcus Ericsson. He's forgiven. It was who was it that caused it? Bloomquist. Curse you. Was it Bloomquist? Well, woo! Typical Bloomquist. Hang on, he's an experienced oval racer. So what was he doing? Oh, was it the British guy? I'm confused. I'm sure Bloomquist is like a really famous oval racer. T Bloomquist for Honda. Hang on. There's some facts on Mr. Bloomquist. Oh no, he's British! Oh no! I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I'd like to apologise. Oh, we're going again. We're going again. We're going again. I'd like to apologise on behalf of the Brits there. Oh, bloody hell. Look what we do. As soon as we get into oval racing, we ruin it for everyone. No spoilers. We've got 2 laps here. Hang on. Oh, he's on the grass. We're a bit delayed, we are. So, 5 laps, I think this pole was. Before crash. We're on lap 1 of the yellow here. McLaughlin leading the way. Yeah, don't. Yeah, it's all right. We're just a bit. We're on slow land here. Don't worry about that. It's all right. They always crash. Don't worry. Delayed commentary muscle. Okay, lap 11. That's what we're on here. That's where all the cool kids are. See, they're spaced out now. This is how you would have thought that they would have started the. This is how you would have thought that they would have started the first lap. So why did they bother poning it in the opening lap? We had a slow start. Still on green flag here, lap 15. Oh! He was pushed into the wall. So you can have quite big contacts at speed, and the cars don't go flying. I mean, they can also go flying, but you know, it's surprising the stuff that some things which are minimal cause mental stuff, and then some things that are quite big do nothing. Hang on, why are they cruising around again? What's going on here? Oh, they're just going in a line. There we go. Oh, okay, we've got a gaggle. Oh, what was that replay? Or was that what's happening? Bloody hell! No, we've got a nice little gaggle going. It's also the most realistic. I think the no voters won, guys. Congratulations to those of you that voted no for the crash. 5 laps after the yellow there. No crash. Start prediction. Crash before lap 25. There you go. 1 minute. Crash before lap 25. Here you go. Yeah, the yes won the first one, but not the second one. So there wasn't a crash in the first 5 laps of the restart. There's 4 cars. No, there's C. Daly, P. Fittipaldi, Marcus Harrison, and Mr. Bloomquist. 4 drivers are out within 16 laps, and that's all from crashing, not from technical. It's pretty crazy, really. You just would have thought that they would. I think it's the excitement and like the nerves of like the start of the race, and they've not got into a rhythm. So then I think they're just like, you know, they're not like not into a rhythm. So I think that's why you quite likely get those opening crashes, because it's just, you know, the brain's cooked. Obviously, if I was in this, I would win. So. I guess you are. So strategically, are you best off being in first place? I mean, you are for avoiding crashes, aren't you? But then that's going to be putting a lot of wear on the car. So strategically, you probably want to be, what, third or something? It is Star Fox, but they messed up their YouTube. Yeah, you probably want to be in like third. Oh, get your poll in, guys, because it's about to close. Oh, it has closed. No one voted no. You guys are just... No one voted yes. You all voted no. Right. That's not going to work, is it? No. Yeah, we're doing polls, Novotny. You can help set them up if you want, because I'm having to do too much here. It's really hard for my slow brain. We're doing crashes before a certain number of laps. I'll be in the helicopter, yeah. I'd have been the driver that drove into the pit lane. What are we doing? We're watching the Indy 500. I'm American. It's amazing. It's beautiful. This is one of the best things I've ever watched. We got the positions on the screen. I can make them a bit bigger, actually. It'll probably be better for you guys. Oh, yellow flag. What's happened? What's happened? I don't know yet because I'm delayed. I'm out of time. Yellow flag. Okay, let's see what happened here. Crash analysis inbound, guys. Crash analysis. Fasten your seatbelts. Let's see what happened here. Hang on, is that a Honda blowing up? K-leg. Is there oil on the track as well? Oh! But this was what happened before, is that the Hondas would keep blowing up. Why is it only 2 types of car as well? Do they not allow other? Yeah, do they not allow any other manufacturers, or are they just not interested, or do they just do the IndyCar series? Is that, but isn't Honda the least reliable? Yeah, but I mean, presumably it'd keep the cost even lower if you had other engine manufacturers, and it's just the team would just choose. This is like 80s Formula 1 engines where they just blow up constantly. Novotny, no, is that I don't know what you mean. That Monaco was not a procession of vehicles. It was intense racing. You could tell it was intense racing because the commentators were really shouting a lot. So that's how you knew it was a good race. Yeah, the modern F1 cars just aren't that good, I don't think, for close racing because the cars are too big, too heavy. They need to make them smaller. Or, if they're going to keep the same format, I think you're going to have push to pass. Oh, is that another Brit out? Oh, we're terrible at oval in the UK. Yeah, Catherine Legg's out. Oh, no. Hang on. So we've had Bloomquist took out another driver. 2 Brits have already gone. We're rubbish. We're the worst. They're all pitting. Oh no! 4 laps, and was that an engine blowing up? After all that, and then the engine blows up. Yeah, get on the plane. so much. I mean, it's so bad. Like, you're either going to get wrecked by another driver, or your engine's going to blow up. Oh, look at this! Pit exit are driving into each other. Oh dear. Is there much of an advantage getting out of the pit? Like, I guess you get a pass, but until the last, it would seem to me strategically, until the last 10 laps, either you want to be in the top 3 or 4, so you're still getting the draft, less likely to get caught up in a crash. But if you're far at the back, that seems to me like if you're right at the back, if you're like over 15 cars back, you might as well. There's no rush to like be further forwards. Takuma Salto's in 12th. Oh, hang on. McLaughlin's dropped back to 3rd, and Connor Daly's up to 1st now. I don't know him. I've never met him, so I can't comment on that. It's personal. It's personal. Hang on, let's see if I can fix this. I could really do with like a thing that displays the actual track map with the cars going around it. Oh my goodness. They're all wall hacking. They're all using grip hacks. Ah, we got another car off. Well, I don't think I can do anything about the delay. It's like that, and that's the way it is. Oh well, it doesn't matter. They'll be running like super duper low downforce setup. Oh, wobbles out, and he's in the wall. They still count the laps though, even when it's a yellow flag, don't they? So, hang on. So what happened here? Oh, he's on the right, but then he's just unable to get the grip back. It's four wide going in. Why? Why would they bother at this point in the race? Oh, he's clipped the grass again. He's clipped the infield, and that's yeah, look, yeah, exactly. Jet Red. It looks like he just clipped it. Ten sprint races. Yeah, but then they would crash every lap as well. Like then it would all be. The whole point is watching the cars slowly drop off as they crash one by one. That's the excitement of it. Yeah, that's Oval, isn't it? It's all about the adverts. That's how you make it good. On the 10th race, it's just 5 cars. But then you might as well just do it in the same race, because that's what's happening. Like, every yellow flag is just another race. So you might as well just all have it in one race and you're back to where we started. Hang on. Oh no, he didn't clip the grass. He's just gone to the infield, and then he can't get the grip. But you'll notice the way he's losing it, he's fighting to try and find the grip. So rather than it just being a single slide to the outside, the driver is actually trying to catch the car and maintain the grip whilst the grip comes and goes. Like, it's a really good example of how slicks rebite into the track surface, which is why the car's going like that into the wall. It's not just going, it's like, yeah, he's got a tank slapper and he's catching it each time. Each time he tries to re-catch it, and then he just runs out of track. Because he's probably loaded up the rear too much, going tight into the corner at that speed. Yeah, you can see, yeah, he's hit the skirt, and then he keeps trying to get it to bite, but he just can't get, there's just not enough grip. He was probably on the brake as well. I bet if that was iRace in that situation, he would have just spun around. Well, I don't know, Abdullah Salman. I'm not sure how much driver skill, from a car handling perspective, really plays into this. I don't think it does that much. I mean, I think it does in the qualifying for pure smoothness and precision for qualifying, but in the actual race, I think so. It's more like it's more about just general positioning of your vehicle. I think with the rest of the grid and and luck. Like, what can the driver really do? Also engineering and the setup. I guess a better driver could probably drive a more leery setup, but then they're all going to be at that level where they're all going to be on like a crazy low downforce, aren't they? So grass is nice at the track. They've done a good job mowing the grass. I don't think the commentators won't have mentioned that. But look at how much grass there is there and how much that'll have had to have been maintained. All the way around. Like that grass on the outside of the track where the spectators are, someone will have had to have gone around every single one of those lights. They'll have had to weed whacked it. Do you know what I mean? The commentators they won't have mentioned the grass. Like, they've done a really good job with the line. Yeah, we're back going again. Lap 35. It's all good. Do we want another pole? Will a car end up on the grass? Will the grass should we have 5 laps? 5 laps until lap. Hang on. Grass start prediction. Oh, they're going 4 wide here. Grass mode before lap 40. Here we go. Get in there. Pole started. Car on the grass before lap 40. Get the pole in. Pole time. I think we will definitely see a car on the grass here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why these guys are struggling. If we can just turn up and drive a F2004 car around here on the limit 6 wide, why can't these guys go 4 wide in what are smaller, easier to drive cars? Do you know what I mean? Like, really, it shows you how easy driving is. Straight from the office, yeah. I mean, I could. I'm not. The problem is, I'd have to change the weight jacket because I'm so fat. I don't think I'll fit in the car. I'd need steel reinforcements in my neck. I'd need to put like a 10-kilogram weight on the other side of my head, dragging it down. Although then that would get
James,
pulled.
you would pee your pants before turn 2.
Turn 1 meatball with the American voice chat there. Thank you very much. You would pee your pants before that. I didn't know we had that on a voice chat. Thank you very much. I would pee my pants before I got in the car. I would get in the car fully moistened. I'd be sliding around on the seat. No, these are all these. Some of these guys don't even play iRacing.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's quite relaxing watching the cars go around, though. Like I would, I think I'd enjoy watching this live more than Formula 1. You know. You would get drunk. Well, you know, I think that's part of the point of these events, isn't it? It's to be drunk, watching them drunk, and that's how most. Thank you very much, Turn My Meatball. I think that's how most people watch these events. Off their tits. Barely conscious. Oh, Lundegaard just set his best lap, or the best lap. I don't know if it's the best lap of the entire thing. I think it might be. Well done. Well done, Mr. Lundgaard. We need a poll on who's going to win. Hang on a minute. Hang on, have we passed the grass time? What was it? Lap 40? Oh, no. Sorry, guys. No cars on the grass for lap 40. Choose outcome. No lawn has been mowed. No lawn mowing action. Well done to the winners there. Well done. Thomas, Daniel, Cornflake, Phantom Racer, congratulations. Let's do a new prediction here. Grass before lap 50. Here we go. Get going. New poll. In F1, you get to see a couple of corners from your 10,000 seat. Yeah. I say like endurance is good. That Spa 24 was really good to go to, and I think you could just even a basic ticket. Whereas Formula 1, you'd need a specific grandstand ticket. There's too many people there. You can't see enough of the track, and yeah, it's hard to follow really. Whereas 24-hour race, you've got music festival. It's just on Twitch, Abdullah. You have to be on Twitch to do the votes. Yeah, you got like a music festival. You can hang out. It's countryside. You know, pretty different food places. Quite good. If everyone votes no, then we can't have a poll, can we? Return one meatball. I'm going to delete that. Jesus, you guys are the worst at this. Right. What's the prediction that's more 50-50? Crash before lap 55. Here we go. 2 minutes. There you go. Crash before lap 55. Bloody hell. You guys ruin everything. Ruin everything. He's here to win. I'm here to bin. Oh dear. Out of race, Catherine Legg. How do you pronounce her name? Legge. Legge. Lej. The pit lane always struck me as being pretty dangerous in this, because you have all the teams out when they all do the pit stop, and it just, you know, if one car spins into them, they're not sheltered at all. Yeah, iRacing are getting the rights back, yeah. Charles Leclerc. Scott McLaughlin's back up the top. Best lap for him as well. Is he like an absolute legend of oval or something? Has he ever won? I'm pretty sure. Didn't he win? Hasn't he won before? They've chilled out a bit now. Oh, look at this crowd. They're really enjoying themselves. Moshing, yeah. It's good. So there's just a festival in the middle whilst the race is happening, but you can't watch the race. I don't get it. Why would you not want to be... Guys, why would you go to the racetrack when the race is on and not be watching the race if you're at the racetrack? Why would you want to do another event at the same time? Like, because you could have a music festival just after the race. Like, no, this is awesome, Star Fox. You just don't, just because you don't understand our sophisticated sports. Oh, look at that petrol going in. They do refueling in IndyCar as well. We don't have that in Formula One. Look at that. Look at that nozzle. Oh, he almost ran over the wheel. Absolutely nozzled. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's 24-hour race, have a concert. But if it's this, like, what? It doesn't make any sense. Exactly, Abdullah. That's what I'm saying. It should be, unless it's a 24-hour race or like a 6. Like, if it's an endurance race, fine, makes perfect sense. But, you know, because you dip in and out. Oh, look at that. There's a guy, bold guy with a proper beard in the pit lane. Legend. What, the viewer numbers over the years say different to what? What, most people watch the racing, don't they? I thought Indy's got more popular. Hang on, so where is this concert? It's not in the infield. It's not in the infield. It's somewhere else because they're just showing an aerial and there's just cars parked in the middle. Oh, no, there it is. On the right. Yeah, no, it's on the infield. So, yeah, they can't see the track at all. They're not even close to the track. What? Why? What? Why? Well, would you just go so you can hear the cars driving around? Is that what it is? Oh, I can't watch them, but I can hear them. Isn't that insane? I don't know, but it doesn't make any sense. Hang on, the big grandstand, right, you can't see the whole track because they put a grandstand on the other side as well. So you can't actually see the whole circuit from the main bit of the circuit where you'd have the premium seats. I mean, there's like no logic to any of this. It's really weird. I guess the other side of the track is a mile away, so maybe it's hard to see anyway. There is infield on the pit side, on the pit lane wall side. What was Max talking about? Oh, what, Monaco being a bit silly. Also, I guess you could use your phone, but there doesn't seem to be many screens around for them to be able to see the rest of the track and the timing and things. Oh, what, in America, the tracks, yeah, they have all this like random stuff happening, yeah. No, we just don't understand. I'm an idiot. It's fine. I've learned that what's going on in my head is very different to what's happening outside, and it's fine. The outside doesn't ever like line up with what's going on inside here. Now, I'm going to be biased to what's going on inside here, and I'm going to think, oh, that's a good idea, because obviously I'm biased to my ideas. So just because what's going on outside actually, in my head, makes no sense at all. It's just because I don't understand anything, and I've learnt that. I've learnt to keep the inside inside. Don't let the inside out, guys. Oh, Inside Out by Pixar. Oh, they're trying to make it like a festival. Yeah. I feel very festive. Do you? I was actually just thinking about Christmas. Oh, Mission. Do they do tacos? Right, hang on a minute. 55. Ah, there's been no crash. Well done, Thomas. Thomas, Ludgan, Apothecary Ready, Phantom Racer, Jared Paul. Look, I'll tell one Meatball Daniel. Always going for the opposite. No crash. Well done, guys. What's the next poll going to be? Oh, yellow flag. Hang on. Ah. I've got to wait for it to actually happen. On my screen, I'm delayed by 2 laps. Right, we get to do some crash analysis here. The excitement's through the roof. I'm pretty excited. AJ Foyot, owner of a team. Which team does he own? He's like super famous, isn't he? And I don't know because I'm a stupid British person. Is it another Honda blowing up? Oh, that should be another poll. Should we do a poll, a Honda engine poll? Should we do a third Honda engine blows up before lap 100? We're going to do another Honda poll, guys. Are you ready? How many laps should we give it? Oh, here we go. New poll. Start prediction. Honda blowout 3, number 3, before lap 100. Let's say before lap 75. Let's say like 80, 85. Here we go. Get in there, guys. Will there be a strike? Oh no, that's is that Rosenquest who's just I know. Yeah. This is a Swede. The Swede's gone. Oh no. Oh, hang on. This is a good one. Here we go. Look at this. There's great debate over the Honda engine blowout. What could happen? I think they should have had like a special car in this where one guy gets like an F2004 car. Oh, they're getting food. Oh, see, they get an alright view from, but they're facing the wrong way. What's going on with spectators? Can't explain it, guys. Star Fox conspiracy theory: they're blowing up Honda engines because of America. Yeah, they've put oh, I could drive the truck that. Oh, hello. Thanks for following.
The pace car is out of control.
Captain Speedy, thanks for following. I could drive the truck that does the pit stuff. I mean, they clears the track up from oil. That could be me. Oh, here we go. Everybody in the pit lane. Everybody. See, this seems really dangerous to me. The way the pit works in this. I'm surprised there hasn't been more people getting run over. Like, because if you just have you've got a car in front being done, and then someone drives into someone else, and then they drive into the pit crew. Four wide out the pit lane. Yeah, that doesn't seem safe. In Formula 1, they're like, right, guys, wait for it safe, or otherwise it's unsafe release. In IndyCar, they're like, I'll just go. American safety, they're like, they probably give the drivers guns so you could not be like, give me room, boys. Well, yeah, but speed limit's still like 60 kilometers per hour or something. It's not slow. I mean, I wouldn't want to be hit by a car at 60 miles an hour with a pointy nose on it. Well, yeah, no, I think it's fine, but oh my goodness. Yeah. It was very close to crashing there. I mean, that does give a good spectacle for the viewers that are in the grandstand, so that's good. Captain Speedy, I know this will sound odd, but try using the dampers in the game and the dampers in the wheelbase software to 0. What are you talking about? I don't use dampers on my wheel. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I always run my force feedback really loose and responsive. I can certainly see how people that don't find sims very hard, but yeah, no, I've never run lots of damper. So there's a guy that left the pit lane. He was on the bit of track where it goes into the infield track. So does he get a penalty for that? Because he's come out the pit lane, he stayed on the left. Is that a penalty? How does that work? Or can you do that? No, I run it totally on 0, Captain Speedy, because why would I want to add damper to my wheel? I set it up so I can feel what the game's putting out. Yeah, it's alright. I think these sorts of events are good fun as they're one-off events. Connor Daly's in first at the moment. Well, I'm hungry, but I haven't got any food. Have they got a drone flying around, or is it one of those cable cameras? Right, the poll. We've got a good poll going here. 108,000 points to 34,000 points for another Honda blowout. This is what the commentators should be focusing on. Win a Corvette. I'd like to win a Corvette. Notice how the safety car's not a Honda. The safety car should be a Skoda Citigo. So yeah, they are basically racing in the pit lane. I don't know what the hello GT Alfie. I don't know what the rules are. Look how the guy leaves the pit in the replays, like tyres lit up, fully crab walking out of the pit lane. You know, it's almost as if the cars are quite controllable. Strange that.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Domino's 50% off, even in the UK. Why don't we have more? Why don't they really make a thing out of this for UK? Like, I know it's an American sport, and that's the whole point, right? Fine, but you would have thought that you would go, hang on a minute. Brits would probably get into this if you made a big thing about it being American. You could actually turn this into a really big event in the UK, and like you could market it. And I think Brits would actually get on board with the novelty of it. If you really, you tied it into stuff, you made a big thing about it being American and American Eagles and American flag, and then you have a whole evening of like American stuff, like really over the top American things, like action films and. Like even if they did it on their platform, like if they did it as a package that's like, oh, it's America, as a big thing, I think people would get on board with it. They'll be like, oh, cool, like what they do with the World Cup, where it's like, oh, it's all African or it's all French or whatever. I think Brits like that kind of stuff. I think Americans like it if you have like, oh, this is a really British thing. Yeah, Channel America. International USA Day, yeah, I'd be well up for that. Matt Malone can present it. There we go. I've just given Matt Malone another job. International USA Day presented by Matt Malone. That'd be so good. What a gaggle. Well, I mean, anti-deck ruin everything, don't they? Oh, I'm blind. I've been shot in the face with a paintball ant. I'm blind. Highwayman, I can't see out. I've been shooting a paintball in the face, ant. I took my mask off and now I'm blind. I'm blinded. Biker Grove. Oh, no, hang on. Was it Biker Grove?
Matt Malone in the server. Here we go. Woo woo o w o o w.
Whoa.
UWU.
Whoa. Thank you, Turn One Meatball. You get a penalty if you block in the pit. That's the only rule. Well, he did block in the pit, but I don't think they care. Oh, they're green flagging again. Here we go. Biker Grove. Alright, I'm ready. We're ready. It's good. It's good. The thing with this is, because it has so many brakes, you'd have to be focused on it all the time. It's nice and simple. 3 wide. Why? Because I'm on, like... I don't worry about it. I'm in the past. Right. Are we going to get to 85 laps before another Honda blows up? That's the real question. That's the real focus. Here we go. We have lawn mowing. It's beautiful. I'm watching the timing board. That's how I'm staying abreast with everything. That's how I stay focused on everything. On the limit. Who's Ferrucci? Sounds like one of those made-up mod cars. Thought Grange Hill was actually quite realistic, wasn't it? Really, it actually did a pretty good job of doing like, was it like 70s or 80s school? Too wide, too wide, too wide, too wide, too wide. Fuck you, Franco.
You don't take it through
too wide in the fucking kink, you idiot. Fuck you, Franco.
You don't take it through too wide in the fucking kink, you idiot.
Yeah, they're going 4 wide in the kink. Well, I actually think the Honda's going to blow out within the next 5 laps. We're on lap 71. I definitely feel like there's going to be another Honda. Another Honda failure. Who's Stingray Rob? Hang on, who's that? Did you just make that up? I don't even know what you're saying. I mean, we've already got 2 Brits around. There's no Dutch people in this. Should we make a name? All the names are made up. Oh, here he is. Stingray! No, Stingray! Ah. What a legend. He's on pole. Get in there. Driver 41. Oh, where's the other Brit? I think that we've had like 3 Brits are out. Isn't yeah, there you go. Callum's going. Get in there, Callum. He looks like Emil Bernstorff. He's in 18th. Oh, Grosjean's still going for France. Oh, c'est bon. Do you know what? There's actually some onboard cameras we can... Which team has an onboard on YouTube? Last year they had a few teams had onboards. Oh, I don't think they do this year. Ah, dear. Do you watch FP1? Well, he does decently funny race reviews. Ah, no. Oh, is that the guy that did the video about the Robo race? It's like a documentary thing of the Robo race. It's really good. It's actually really well done. It's not a big channel. It's actually quite funny. He was actually funny. It was actually funny. Like most YouTube stuff that's funny is not fun. Like it's just, it's like for 12-year-olds, this sort of humour. But it was actually good timing and actual creative. Oh, a bit of a wheel tickle going on there. I guess you have to work your way up, don't you? If you're that far back now, by the halfway point of the race, you're going to have to get in the top, like, 15. He just drove into him. If that was iRacing, the car at the bottom would have been wrecked. He flat out drove into him. He just drove straight into him, and then he's like, "Oh, that's all right. Yeah, I'll move out of the way because there's a car driving into me." The amount of contact you can have is pretty crazy. Like, you really can actually drive into people quite significantly. I wonder what that feels like, being sat in a car at 300 kilometers per hour with another vehicle driving into the side of you. Right, guys. Lap 74. We've got 10 laps until the next Honda blowout. You know it's coming. You know it's on the way. I know. The poll's going to be close, though. 76% of people think no. 24% think yes. So, given that 2 Honda engines have already gone in the first... Well, one of them went in the first 10 laps. And then the other one went in, like, was it lap 30? On average, it's 1 Honda engine per 20 laps. The Honda... We're on 2 HPLs. 20 HPLs. No, 2... Oh, dear. This isn't working. How would you say it? 1 Honda... 1 P20. 1 per 20L. 1 H per 20L. Oh, why am I even bothering to try and say that? Oh, check him out, Niels. Thanks for that. Yeah, guys, add FP1 Will to your list of passable YouTube channels. There's not many of them. Of course, I'm one of them, obviously, but you know, there's not many of them. Most content's terrible. There's a real big problem on YouTube of people that just lazily sit and talk rubbish and add absolutely nothing to anything, and then just complain about the state of capitalism and motorsport, and then expect people to watch them. It's a real big issue with that. But fortunately, there's some people that actually produce good content. Is this Honda algebra? Yeah. We've worked the equation out. Lap 79 we're on now. McLaughlin's back up front. He seems to be happy to be... So what's going on for them to be in P1 and for them to be happy to be in P1? Would they not be worried that they're going to burn through too much fuel? Or do they just know that they've got a really good setup? Like, the engine's the same. They're spec cars. But then surely you'd be like, right, if you're in front, if you're in first place, you're going to be burning through quite a bit more fuel than the cars behind you. And you're going to be maybe not wearing out your tyres, actually, because you're... I don't know, it depends how much wear you get from slip from being in the draft, but... he seems happy with the strategy of just leading the race. As I say, to me, it would seem like the strategy would be... The ultimate strategy... would to be in like the top 5 places, stay in fifth, 4th, 3rd, and follow the other cars around. You're less likely to get caught in an accident. You're going to get draft, and you're going to be on the same strategy as what are probably the other faster cars. But they're all in a pack, so they're obviously similar-ish pace. Like they're all in the same group. So what's defining a car not being further forwards? I guess they can't give up the draft of the car in front to make the pass. So they're all stuck in the draft train. And then I guess further back, some of them will be running different strategies. Like some of them will be running fuel saving to potentially get a jump. But then, if that's the case, how does P1? How does the guy in P1 not end up in a situation with using up too much fuel? And then surely, if there's a yellow flag, you get to refuel anyway. So then that ruins that fuel strategy. It's all very confusing, guys. I'm really not sure how this is supposed to work from a strategic perspective. Yeah, I don't know what the tyre wear's like on this. I think they're coasting now. Like, they're purposefully not they're purposefully not pushing. They're sort of in the coast zone. Which begs the question, why do they not do this for the entirety of the race until the final 10 laps? Like, why bother risking throwing the whole race away early on? Yeah, the car behind McLaughlin is just coasting. It's a long tail of draft. The Tag Heuer Tower would be really good to sit in, because you'd be able to see the whole track from there. I wonder how much that costs. Let's find out. How much to sit in the Tag Heuer Tower?
The pace car is out of control.
Is it called the Tag Heuer Tower? There we go. Ticket for seats in the Tag Heuer Tower at the Indianapolis 500. It's called the Tag Heuer Tower. Vary depending on the specific seating area. $200 to $600 per ticket. Well, cheaper than Formula One. Club areas, views. Oh, I mean, that's it. I would go. I want to be in the Tag Heuer Tower next year, guys. I wonder if I'm allowed to live stream. If I went to one of these events, I wonder what the rules are for you to stream it from your perspective. You're probably not allowed to. Karanaut. Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. Rain777. In NASCAR P1 sometimes save fuel to avoid that kind of strategy shenanigans and hope the tyres hold. They are definitely all coasting now. Oh no, we're just approaching. We've just done it. 87 laps, guys, and there's been no Honda blowout. Congratulations to the negative people. Honda blowout before 85 laps. 9. No. Congratulations. Well done to Daniel, Jared Paul, Apothecary Reddy Marov. Unlucky for Thomas, Jet Red, Chris Tat and Phantom Racer. Congratulations on trust in the Honda there. Absolute Honda faith. No, I know, Karen. I've been to some stuff and the phones, everything just dies. So you have to like use venue Wi-Fi that then costs a fortune, and then that's normally a problem as well. Especially racetracks tend to be awful. Oh no! Oh no! Checking up, checking up, checking up. Yellow flag. Is it a Honda? Who is it that's down? Rosenquest. No. See her to in. Is that another Brit out? Oh no. Disaster. In. Oh, look at the wheel. The wheels look well nice. Oh, it is a Honda that's out, but it wasn't from the engine blowing up. In. He's lost a bit of nose cone there. Right, let's see what happened here. Is it second place? Oh no! Oh no! It's iRacing. It's iRacing.
iRacing is the most
Oh,
advanced and
no,
comprehensive
look at
racing
that.
simulation software in the world.
Man,
It's also the most
that's
realistic.
so unforgiving. Yeah, iRacing. Oh man, if you kept, maybe you could have kept the car going. I'd probably absolutely wreck the gearbox. Yeah, it just went over the rears. Man, that's brutal. Maybe they're running like a super low downforce setup. I mean, there will be, but yeah, I think downforce really helps a lot of sims. Oh, he just look how unforgiving that is. Jesus, slightly, he just turns in like a fraction too hard, and that pushes the rears over. I mean, I wonder if the white line made any difference. Jesus, I mean that's, you know, you're at like 300 kilometers per hour, and then you end up in a wall. That's not good, is it? Like the margin between being on the track and in the wall at that speed is not good. Well, they need to push the brake and accelerator at the same time. In. If he pushed it, if he wasn't a newbie, he'd have pushed the brake and the accelerator, and the car would have recovered. So maybe he needs to play some more iRacing, and it will get there eventually. These guys, they're probably low iRating, so. That's 88 laps there. Ben, yeah, no, Skippy was quite fun, but because on iRacing they've made the they now have the Spec Racer Ford and the Super Formula and the F4. They've basically replaced the Skippy, so now nobody drives it. Skippy's dead. I would say Skippy's probably one of the best cars in iRacing, even with its sloppiness. Maybe Niels, yeah. But then again, cars that are really controllable in slip, like the trucks and the vintage NASCAR, they have exactly the same. They have the exactly the same tyre stuff going on with them. So. Yeah, to be fair, no, it's like the F1 thing. You look how the Formula 1 cars, ultimately, you are going to get some tyres in real life that will potentially, once they go over, they just don't come back. Like they've you know, maybe the slip's such that the aero's lost its grip, and then so it's even worse, or you know. So it's not that. Yeah, like accidentally, I think you get stuff lining up, won't you? What is going on? There's a guy like half in the pit, half not in the pit. It's how I miss refueling in Formula 1. I know it's dangerous and stupid, but it's entertaining. Oh, he rear-ended him. He got rear-ended into the wrong pit box. And then the guys having to pull the car back. I'm just getting the car back to the pit lane. Beep, beep. What? That's mental. Oh dear, what a ridiculous thing. Like it is actually insane, isn't it? Like, what's going to happen is there will be someone's going to leave a pit box into another car, and there will be a crash, and the car will fly into the pit crew, and it will end up killing like 3 or 4 people or something, and then they'll go, oh no, we can't do this anymore. But until that happens, oh yeah, no, he did catch it at first. Yeah. If he pushed his brake and accelerator at the same time, it would have been alright. He just needed to push the brake and accelerator. Maybe it would work. Maybe that is actually the way of catching an Indy car, but it's so dumb that you don't do it. Exactly, Daniel Cornflake. I mean, the thing is, you can't know how good these drivers actually are. Like in the sense that if you had, obviously they're way better than most sim racers, but like, you don't know if this guy is as good as like Verstappen or Michael Schumacher or you know, like top Formula One drivers that maybe would be better at catching like wonky ass slides. Do you know what I mean? Like, they might be so used to not doing that. And then that situation as well is probably so rare that you'd be like, well, you know, you'd probably consider it like a gone situation. Oh, Alex, I would, yeah, for sure. I would. I mean, forget the handling. Just on a raw fitness level, I would. I could just turn up and I would be pretty much dominating. I think it's fair to say. I wouldn't even need to practice. They could just let me straight into the race. Yeah, no, I'd catch everything as well. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying it's hard to know sometimes for like... Even in Formula 1, you have a bunch of drivers that don't really drive into slip at all. No, I'm not sure, Neil. So yeah, I think recently they went to IndyCar. I think they do have power steering now, but they didn't for ages. Oh no, yeah, they still no. You're right. They don't. They still don't have power steering, so that'd be brutal. yeah. So once you factor that in, yeah, I think so. Last time I looked at it, the peak output of IndyCar Newton meters of force can be like 60 Newton meters. So, yeah, and imagine at full speed catching a slide is going to be brutal. Also, the amount of lock that you're going to need for how they set it up on this track would be insane. It's like the worst. I don't think Jimmy's got the fitness, Alex. I think of all sim racers, I think the only one that would be fit enough would be Super GT. Steve's like he's not like mega fit, but I think he's the fittest out of people that do sim racing. Like this is going to be brutal unless you're like really fit. Like the constant nature of it, for the number of laps as well. Levuva, yeah. Normally I think it's the peak output is normally bump steer effects rather than the actual continued pushing, but still. Fold most digits for postal package. Yeah, some of these people, they'll have like, these will be people that worked out a lot. No, I don't know. Maybe if I had tea making facilities in the car, I think there's a reasonable chance that we could do okay. I don't know how many biscuits you're allowed in your Indy car though. That's the thing. And also, you'd go, well, where does that affect the weight of the vehicle? You need like an automated biscuit delivery system into your helmet. You could have tea coming in through your mouth. That's fine.
The pace car is out of control.
Tick Helmer with the follow. Welcome along. Thank you for following. Hope you're doing well. We're just about to approach the 100 lap. I mean, yeah, 100 lap point. Well, I was looking at Formula 1 drivers, the oldest Formula 1 drivers, and back in the day, they were like 50 years old. There's like 15 or so F1 drivers that have been in their 50s, like 55 and stuff. So I was thinking, why doesn't motorsport have age categories? So you have like, 20 and under, 30 30 to 40, 40 to 60. And then like a really awesome 90 to 100k. Imagine 90-year-olds in an F1 car. That'll make every accident really tense. Sadly, another driver has died after a slight contact. Their arms fell off. Their head was detached from their body. RIP. Look at this. Spectacular stuff here. What a snake. We're about to do 100 laps, guys. Are you ready? Are you excited? It's been a fantastic first 100 laps. I've really enjoyed it. I've really got a craving for some hamburgers. Chris had another round in continents. You could just use the, you could have some kind of filter to convert it into fuel. And that's it, 100 laps, halfway through. So, I see. No, Scott McLaughlin's still up there. He's still doing all right. Newgarden, has he won it before, Joseph Newgarden? He's had five. He's had a top 5 and a top 10. Joseph Newgarden, he's never won. Yeah, Scott McLaughlin, didn't he win last year? Oh no, this is not for Indy 500. This is for the IndyCar series. The Indy 500 is part of the IndyCar series. Do all the drivers that do IndyCar also do the Indy 500? Yeah, see, right, there you go. That save there is exactly what a save looks like in Assetto Corsa. When you lose it at speed, that is exactly what happened. Like, it goes out and then you've got enough time to snap it back. And it grips in straight away. And that's exactly like AC. But
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I know. It'd be interesting to do the. I mean, you would be. He's so close to the wall on that save. Like, he really is nothing he can do. He's saving the car as best as he can, and he's so lucky that he had the. He's so lucky that the wall is where it is, because he had like another 5 centimeters. That was pure brown trouser. Can you imagine? And imagine you have to like be calm after doing that. You'd be like, oh yeah, no, just continue on with the race. His heart rate must have been like, oh dear. Oh, I'd love to have a heart rate monitor on that situation. Man. Oh, he's lucky. Okay, yeah, obviously good as well to bring it back. This year's race has been a lot more tame than last year's. Last year was mental. last year was just crazy. But wasn't it? Oh, didn't it all happen in the last 50 laps? Was when it got mental. But yeah, I definitely think like Indy 500 could. Woo! Indy 500 could definitely be big in Europe, much bigger than it is. I think it's just a marketing issue. Like, is it? You don't have to be an IndyCar driver to do this, do you? Like, you don't have to do the full Indy season. You can just mosey on up for the Indy 500, right? Ah, Niels, that's not that fast. 340 kilometers per hour. I mean, really? I mean, does that seem like a big number to you? You should see how quickly I boil a kettle. That's real speed. When I need a cup of tea, I'm catching the tea on the limit. I'm pouring on the limit. Everything, putting the tea bag in on the limit. Talking about that. Could do with a cup of tea. Still got my coffee here. That's 340 is Niels on his bicycle through that's him sightseeing around Amsterdam. Give Niels a street waffle. Fastest peddler in Amsterdam. Do you have Housenveld pedals on your bicycle? Like I would. Like I'd replace my pedals with. I would at least like put Housenveld things on top of the pedals. So I could be genius. 340 kilometers an hour is how fast you can scroll through Excel spreadsheets when looking at data input. 340 kilometer per hour mouse wheel roll. Oh, something mental happened. We got a yellow flag. I'm a bit delayed. Here we go. Analysis. Brit analysis inbound. Oh, here we go. Did someone just drive into the wall? I'm well delayed, guys. And now I've got the anticipation of something happening. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's on the grass. Where are you going? Oh, no. That's the pit lane. Oh, that's convenient. That's convenient. Might as well. Yeah, good timing. Is that it? He's just... What happened there? He just... Perfect. Oh, no, that's not the pit lane. Or is it? Ah, the lawnmower. There's grass all over the track. That looks weird. Right, that's weird that it sprayed the grass up like that. Here we go. Let's see what happened here. Oh. Oh. No. Oh. Oh. Not enough space. Why is he going for a gap that's disappearing? Ah, he's lucky to get away with that though. Oh, it's good recovery. Brown flag. Why has he gone for that? Oh, there's no space. I mean, that was all on him. That was entirely on the guy trying to do the pass. It's like... I mean, the car in front, I think, has moved over a bit, but... Why? There's no point. Is his car okay after that? Yeah, what's the point? What is the point of doing that move? I think the car in front moved down a bit, but... You can't just assume that they're not going to move down. What would I do if I crashed out? I told you I'd go to whoever crashed me out and I'd beat them up in the pit lane. Oh, that'd be a good photograph. Yeah, he's way too... He's already got 2 wheels over the white line before he even gets behind that other car. What's that? What, and Monaco going up the inside? It's just iRacing moves. These guys are probably iRacers. If you have more speed as the car behind, the car in front has to move out of the way. Especially if he probably has a higher I rating. To be honest, the car in front should have seen that there was a car to his left and he should have moved over. As we know from the live streams we've done in iRacing, where iRacers scream at us saying that you have to move out of the way to let the car back on the track. These guys are just noobs. They're holding their lines against a car that's passing off the road, which you don't want to do. Oh, game over. Man, you'd be so annoyed with yourself. Because he probably got the draft, and in the moment he was probably like, oh, I got good, there's an opportunity, I'm going for it. Car in front probably won't do anything. And then the car in front just held the line. and then he was probably like, ah, shit. You know. Because you imagine the adrenaline that you'd have doing this. You're not going to be... It's going to be so hard to think clearly. Especially like the adrenaline of being physical and everything happening and it being halfway through the race and you're still in it. You know. I would obviously, if it was me, I'd be winning. But, you know, I can understand how we would get the better of these guys. So that's all I'm saying. Oh, my God. Absolute pit lane. They've done a really good job animating the pit crews, though. Look how many assets are in the pit lane and the frame rate's still good. All those spectators are 3D as well. Really good. Great performance. Really good game engine, this. Yeah, he'd driven himself off the road before he'd even... Like, you could say that the car in front was moving to the left, which he was, but the car behind had driven himself off the road. If you're in 26, would it be better to just leave? No. No, because you never know what will happen. And also your sponsors are getting marketing, so... Niels, are you suggesting that there's an obesity issue in this where this is filmed? I think that's really just absolutely disgusting comment there. Really disgusting. I see little evidence to suggest that there's an obesity issue in this fine nation of the United States. It's not like there's accessibility to high-calorie foods. Yeah, I think it's just disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, cool, look at the helicopter. That's awesome. That was really cool. As the camera was panning around, there was a helicopter, the stands and the cars going past it. That looks so cool. I mean, helicopters, guys. They should do this race with helicopters. It'd be much better. Yeah, it was good that after the crash he got his car off the racing line and, you know, back like straight onto the grass, which might have even stopped another crash happening. So that was good thinking. Obviously, if it was me, I wouldn't have crashed in the first place, but I think he made up for it. What more of what in the UK? Helicopters. We couldn't even fit this track in the UK. Like, where would we put it? Oh, we could always Birmingham. We could just bulldoze a Birmingham and put this in the middle. That'd be good. I don't think anyone in the UK would object to that. Right, I'm gonna get a drink, guys. Be back in a second. Thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate the viewers whilst we're just casually doing this. Good fun. I'll do a new poll as well, but we're gonna get a cup of tea. Thanks everyone for supporting us as well. Really appreciate it. What's the next poll? Crash before start a prediction. Crash before lap 130? 140. Here we go. Let's do 145. Because it gets spicy around about 140. 5 minutes, there you go. New poll. What do I think has more value, an IndyCar or a yellow phase? Well, it depends, doesn't it? So it depends who you're talking about, from which perspective. So the thing is, from the teams and the cars' perspective, a lot of the adverts on the car is not necessarily the race where they're getting the exposure. A lot of it is, all the marketing that they do separate, like the drivers sat in front of the car, all the affiliate stuff, people from the companies being able to go, they'll do. So let's say you're Duracell and you sponsor a car. It's not necessarily that in the race people see Duracell on the car. It would be, we're going to do a Duracell marketing campaign and we're going to use the car as part of that marketing campaign, or we've got some executives at Duracell which can go to the race, or we've got, it's all that tangential stuff. Whereas the overall advertising, so the broadcast, the yellow flags are great for like the broadcasters. Yeah, the poll's only on Twitch. It's just how it works. Can't really do YouTube polls, I don't think. Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. guys. How's it going? What we on? 127. Still green flag. Most people seem to think yes for the crash on 145. Wow. Doesn't look like that's happened yet. Oh, we've had a yellow. When I didn't see it. Where? Oh, I've missed it. What lap was that on? No. Ah, no I didn't. When was that? No, we haven't. Oh, shut up. They'd be still yellow flagging it now if they had. I don't believe you. Don't believe you guys. No, we didn't. Shut up. Absolute lies. Absolute lies. You're just trying to get out of your pole loss. No, nobody link any streams. You can watch it on Sky. Oh, there's some American channels as well. There wasn't a crash because they'd still be in yellow flag and they're on a lap 127, so shut up. Shut up. Don't fraudulent. Absolute defrauding. Well, I didn't see it, so it didn't happen. Yeah, didn't happen. I don't see it. I don't see it. Didn't happen. Right, honestly, guys, was there a crash? Because what? How did they instantly continue? You're making it up. I don't trust you. Was it a yellow flag? Yeah, no. Oh, come on. I can't trust any of you. I can't trust any of you because of the bias. Well, yeah. My audience have a habit. Have a habit of making things up. You have to have some kind of condition to watch this channel, so you know. Do I need to delete the poll and do a new one just because of you? Because I can't trust any of you. Is that what I need to do? I'm gonna have to delete the poll because I don't know. I don't know, and I'm not here to. I can't be valiantly judging, so I'm gonna have to delete the poll and do a new one. Everyone's a loser, right? I'm doing a new poll. Start a prediction. Here you go. Crash before 150. Poll was deleted. So no, you've not. We've had to redo the election. This is what happens. This is what happens when I step away from the computer It all falls apart. Get your channel points in. New election. I'm not surprised, Niels. You know, Will Smith would just turn up and punch people's memories away. Go around, just go around hitting everyone. Oh, here we go. Some pit stop action. We need to do oval in AC with pit stops with the F2004. You can't in AC. Oh, you can insta teleport back to the pit, can't you? You can't, but you can't. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works for repairs and stuff. Stop the count. Oh, it's close. Get your votes in there, guys. Crash before lap 150. Get it in there. 93% of you say yes. 7% say no. Come on. Oh, look at that. Whip it around. Spin it up. That's got to be healthy for you, hasn't it? Breathing in all that tyre smoke. It's got to be really good for you. Hang on, who's in the... So at the moment we've got P.O. Ward, Pato O'Ward, Scott Dixon. Scott Dixon's like well known, isn't he, for being a good driver? I'm well out of the loop with these Americans. What's happened to McLaughlin's dropped back, but he's probably because of his strategy. They're going full send. It's spicing up, guys. It's really the last 10 laps where it all happens. Yeah, they're racing now. Oh. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, they need some... they could really do with graphics that are sort of on the road near the cars, or like on the top right of the car or something, or behind the car, like somewhere that colours the car, or like even just a basic colour, like a point that just is like very small graphic that's like, oh, it's blue, so you know it's a lap down, but on the vehicle, you know. You could even have an LED on the car physically, which would help, like they do with yeah, Starfight, exactly. You might as well watch the concert and then I have to say, the front of the cars, the glass looks a bit stupid. They look like ice cream cones or something. Like they look a bit 90s-y. Like the profile of the vehicle's good, but the plastic protector, the screen looks stupid. Oh yeah, I'm not saying the screen's a bad idea. Like, it's good for safety. I'm just saying it looks stupid. I don't think a woman's ever won it, no. I think it will happen though eventually, especially in this. Like, there's no like physical reason why a woman wouldn't win it. It's just an odds thing, really. It'd be very unlikely though, like just statistically, if you've only got one female driver. If you had like what, like say 5 female drivers in this, then I'd say you're still probably going, oh well, it's still pretty slim. You probably need about 15 Like, if you were going to arbitrarily divide the grid up into groups, you'd probably need 15 of one group to then be like, oh, what are the odds for that group to win? I mean, on top of, like, obviously there'll be a skill component, but so much, like, if you watch last year's, the guy that clearly drove, the guy that clearly did the perfect strategy, positioning, perfect, was screwed out of it because of the extra laps that they added. It was totally, like, it was ridiculous. Like, he completely positioned his car, in terms of, like, a driver approaching it from a sensible way. It was like, well, that's it. He's in perfect position for the final of the race, second place, whatever, to get the draft. And then they're like, so 3 extra laps. You're like, what? Because they didn't want to finish under safety or like flag, I think. So it is a bit of a... It's like the Grand National of motorsport. Yeah, I don't know. Like, personally, I don't think I would do... Like, I think this is just dangerous. And there's a lot of Formula 1 drivers won't do it because it's just too dangerous. Like, it's completely out of your hands danger. So that would probably stop me from doing it, because I'd be like, well, what's the point? Like, unless you were like, oh, I have a genuine chance of winning, I'd be like, well, what's the point? It's just too dangerous. Although it has got better since they've added hands devices and stuff, so it's not as bad as it was a few years back. Yeah, it's just random danger. So I guess that they massively improved it by making sure the wheels don't come off the cars, because that was a huge risk. And then now with the halo plus the glass, so that's probably reduced one of the biggest variables of shit hitting you in the face. The hands device was like 2002, wasn't it? 2002, I think. 2001, after what's his face broke his neck going to the wall. So that's helped a lot, because those were the type of things that cars would go down and then up into the wall, and that caused people to break their neck. But even so, it's like Grand National horse racing. Like, I don't think I'd do that. It just seems it's just dangerous. Like, unless I knew I had a chance of winning it, and you would know, wouldn't you? You'd be like, I'm in a team. I'm in a team that's a good team. I know I've got okay pace, or I know I've got this ability. So if you know that you're in with a chance, then that's a different thing. But there's so many people in this and teams in this where they're really not in with a chance. Like, so small, it's not worth it. Unless maybe they just really enjoy it. I'm sure some of them just enjoy it. That'd be a reason to do it. So they're chilled out again now. I think they like gone into their strategies for trying to pit in, working it out for the fuel and everything. I don't know how many laps of fuel can you fit in an Indy car for this track. They could do like 40 laps, 50 laps. Maybe they've got one pit. I don't know if they do the lucky dog thing in this, where the guy that's at the back can unlap themselves. I don't know how it works. Yeah, I don't know how that works for being laps down with this in particular. But you've also got cars could get wrecked and then they're DQ'd, and you could have half the grid get wrecked. So, in which case you'd then end up in front of them. But a lot of it would just be business, like sponsorship, marketing, and there's probably like a thing for finishing the race. Oh, you have points as well for the IndyCar season, so you still want to finish as high as possible because you gain points. Yeah, they're in. This is part of the IndyCar race series as well. Oh, stop spoiling it, Jared, you shit. Stop spoiling the... this is what you would do if you had a time machine. You'd be like, oh, the president's being assassinated, reaction. I'd be like, no, he hasn't. Ah. Right, was that a yellow flag before 150? Lap 148? Was that a crash, though? Let's see. Oh, it is! It's a car in the wall! Oh, no. Oh, he's leaking all over the track. There's his radiator fluid. Oh, is he all right? I think he is. He's, oh, he's not moving. That's not good. Oh, no, he is. It's, why are they wearing Lidl uniforms? Why is the safety car? Why is the doctor car wearing Lidl's? Lidl sponsorship went. Here we go. What happened? He's on the outside. Ah, no. I mean, what can you do? What can you do? I mean, how bad is that? What can you do? These cars are like absolutely on the limit of grip. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely insane. What on earth can you do? I mean, I wonder if the driver can feel that they're putting the rears, that they're loading up the rears to have more warning. I mean, that was just gone. Bloody tyre model, guys. Absolutely disgraceful.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I mean, that's... I mean, it just doesn't respond, does it? He's just like, ah, shit. I mean, what can you do? I honestly don't know what he's... Yeah, Star Fox, these are somewhat different to GT3 cars. Also, we have watched guys catch their cars easily. So, you know, you know... Sometimes, once every now and again, a clock's right twice a day, even when it's turned off. But you don't know how much the driver was actually pushing the tyres. Yeah, I don't. Who knows? You'd have to. It's really hard to know. The setup's very asymmetrical. Yeah. I imagine it's terrible. I think the real thing would be you wouldn't want to risk, if the car's going and it's kind of going a bit slowly, you wouldn't want to risk going, oh, like that, because then you risk driving into the wall head on. Who's this? What is this, like a rapper or something they're showing? What's this about? Oh, imagine being an influencer. Oh, but I've got to be, you know, I don't know who that is. Flavor Flav, who's that? Oh, God, influencers, guys, and music. Like, people that, like, there's a type of person that just has to have attention on them all the time, and they dress stupid, and they talk stupid, you know. Oh, God, I hate those types of people. They're the worst. By the way, crash prediction. Famous person number. Yeah, when you get older, you just don't know all these famous people. I was at an event and there was someone like, well, this has happened a few times now. I've been at stuff and they're like supposedly really, really famous people. And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know who they are. Apparently they're like really famous people. Like, okay, good for them. Maybe I should know. I'm out of the cultural loop. No, I'm like a, I don't know. I'm just an idiot. Choose outcome. Crash before 150. Yes. Congratulations to the negative people. Drivable Sod. Nice one. Jet Red 7. Nice one. Phantom Racer. GT Alfie. Well done, guys. Unlucky Apothecary ready. Loaded Gen 2 Gen. Daniel Cornflakes and Marov, unlucky guys, you failed at predicting. Absolute failure of prediction there. Embarrassment. Start a new prediction. Crash before 170. There we go. New poll. Everyone's saying yes. Of course there'll be a crash. Well, for me to do this in iRacing, we need to get we have to get our license up to we have to get our license up to bloody B license oval. We could just do loads of mini tracks. That license system in iRacing is so monumentally stupid that you just basically just drive around in circles in a. Oh, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Forces you to buy content. That's what it's there for, not to actually separate people of different skill levels. If you want to do the fun stuff, you have to. I mean, the whole game's a scam, isn't it? Oh, look at those flags. So hang on, we've got at the moment we have. What does CONT mean? Does that mean they're done? Basically, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like 13 drivers are out basically. 14 people are on the pole lap. GT Alpha, you subscribed to it last week. Yeah, so you can have fun on it. It's just ridiculous. It should be a lot better for the price and everything, you know. Tatia Practrick is a smoke. What does that mean? Does that mean you think she's good looking or something? Why don't they have any good looking male presenters? I mean, like if you're like a woman viewer and you're like, oh, obviously you would only watch this for if the. I mean, I guess the race drivers could be pretty good looking. But you know what I mean? Like why I watch beach volleyball? You reduce everything into appearance of the people, not the sport. Like a babe. A babe? Babe. It's the 1980s in your head. What a smoke show babe. Oh, David Coulthard's chin. That's something. There's people outside of the track just walking around. And just chilling out. Is Indianapolis a nice place to live? She produced well, I think all the IndyCar drivers did. I think the annoying the stupid thing is, if you're a woman in motorsport, right, you're doomed if you do and you're doomed if you don't. Like if you're doing well, first of all, you're going to benefit massively from positive discrimination. That's just a fact of like being a minority in sports now and how business works. But then people are going to blame you for that. Then if you do well, people are going to go, oh, well, it's just because of that discrimination. If you do badly, people are going to go, oh, it's because you're a woman or minority or whatever. And then whatever you do, you're then going to have a group of people that like white knight over defend and a group of people that are like bias against you irrationally because 60 to 70% of people have like no brain cells and don't work critically or like, you know, they're not thinking about things in any critical way. So I mean, I experienced this. I used to play sports. We had girls on our hockey team, and I also did some football with some female players, right? And yeah, you'd have on the hockey team, we had a girl that was in goals and one that played out as well. you would have most of the team. Like to be fair, like I think there was like 15 of us or something on the team. You'd have 5 aside. Yeah, it's about 15 people at an event, right? Probably 10 of the guys would treat the girl exactly like another guy on the team. Like, so it'd be totally fine. Most people would be like, oh, it's normal. It's just another person on the team. Then you would have 2 people that would be weirdly sexist, or either they fancied the girl or they were just weirdly sexist. And then you would have 2 people that would be over the top defensive in a really weird way. And then you would see that propagate with other teams and other people. It was just really weird. So yeah, so just by being the minority, regardless of what they do, it just ends up being stupid. That's the difficulty. That's why the education of these things is the most important thing, is to teach people to just treat everyone as humans. And like, so this is why it's a bit weird, I think, to hyperfixate on race and sex. Instead of, you should hyperfixate on being welcoming and attack sexism, attack racism, really aggressively attack sexism, really aggressively attacks racism. But I don't personally think, I'm not sure what the data is exactly, but I don't think hyping up, there's a balance. Like you do need some degree of positive discrimination, because you have to offset things, you have to get the ball rolling on things. So, but it's an awkward one. Why was I in a girls' team? Come on, it's genius. Why do you think I do step aerobics? I'm playing 4D chess here. Rear wing adjustment. Look at the size of that rear wing. Looks like a skateboard, an upside down skateboard they've just attached to the back. That's not a drink tube going to the helmet. That's a urine tube. It goes through the helmet and then into the groin. No fuel saving. Full attack. Green light. Go, go, go. That's it now. I don't think they don't need to. Yeah, so 40 laps of fuel is how much they can put in. Let's see. Uh, 30 to 35 laps is the maximum fuel. Oh yeah, so they probably have one. Yeah, they won't fuel save, but yeah, one more, maybe one more pit. Yeah, there you go. Daz, which former British PM could win the Indy 500? I mean, Churchill. He was drunk. Churchill was just a drunk. It'd be hilarious. He probably couldn't even fit in a car. He's like a fat drunk. No, Attlee. Attlee would probably be... No, he's too tall. Yeah, probably Attlee. Is that from like 1940 or something? Oh my goodness. Free wide! McLaughlin's still in play. He's like carried the front for the whole start of the race. And he's still in play. I think he's like being the driver of the day so far. Like holding it out in front. It's good, you know. Scott Dixon. Oh, who do you think is going to win though? Who do you think is going to win? I'd be... Well, we're getting into the spice zone here. So it's the final 40 laps. Oh, yeah. So he just goes through the outside and like pushes his way back. Yeah, Newgarden's poning it. Jesus Christ. See, he seems to be confident that his car's going to stick, so I do wonder if some of the cars just happen to have... Maybe their tyres are worn out and that's why they go. You know, like the guys where they spin from just turning a bit, maybe it's because their tyres had actually gone and they were trying to stretch the tyres more. Because Newgarden was absolutely poning that. He's just like, just breeze around the outside, it's all fine. It's hard to know how much of it is driver error, how much of it is tyre wear, how much of it is the innate, you know, just that's what would happen with all the cars in the same situation. I'd imagine that these cars are either mega glue or pure death with very small in between. Which I'm sure that makes them really fun.
The pace car is out of control.
NBK Tech World, thanks for following. Welcome, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the teapot. How's it going, man? Come in, chat, say hello. Make yourself a cup of tea. Oh, that makes sense, Star Fox. Yeah. Yeah, some teams are running the old tyre model. Some of them are running R Factor 2, and they're able to drift the entire track. The R Factor 2 tyre, the ultimate slide tyre. Beautiful. F1 dry? What do you mean? The F1 was dry, yeah, Monaco. I don't know what you mean. They're chilled out again. The drivers in this go from like mega spice to super chill. And then they go into a chill zone. I don't know what causes the... it'd be interesting to do like an analysis of where the action occurs and if there's some pattern to the pacing of it. And then if you could use that to work out when the drivers should position themselves. But it definitely feels like, I've noticed this before in other oval races, like there's an ebb and flow. Probably just caused by general strategy and stuff, but some of it seems a bit arbitrary where you get everyone bunching up and other, you know. But right now they're all just in a draft train. Probably trying to set up for a bit early to set up for position though for the final lap. Got 22 cars in the top lap. Silver Spoon boy with Silver Spoon GP. I have all the silver spoons. I'm actually more of a platinum spoon. Are you referring to me being a silver spoon? It's more platinum, Daz. Gold plated. Silver spoons just peasantry, really. That's my new Twitch channel, Golden Spoon. That's well good. Golden Spoon. It's probably already taken. Sounds like a brand of treacle. Oh, look at this. Rasmussen, A. Rossi, Pato Ward. Who's with Scott Dixon? Looks like he's in with a chance if his Honda doesn't blow up. Pewter Spork. I was born with a robotic, fully automated AI controlled robotic servo motor. Not a peasant. Still, what's the time in America? It looks the sun's sort of. It looks like 4 or 5 p.m. at Indianapolis. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. I've been brilliantly boring since I started this channel. I'm a bank, the bank of muscle. Oh, it's 7:20. How come it's so sunny there? It looks a bit nice for. I guess it's in the northern hemisphere, so it kind of makes sense. Sunlight, how does it work? It's a miracle. Ah. Woo. Does anybody want to do another AC race when this finishes? Just to seal the deal? I think everyone's going to go. Everyone will be asleep. Yeah, I know it's summer, can't debate. Come on. I wonder how many people we could get into AC after this at this time. I imagine like 3. Ah, the inside. Beautiful. No spoilers for the end of the race, guys. Is there a good Daytona for Assetto? I think Indy actually works out better though, because it's so wide. You've actually got more chances for moves and things. Oh, they're getting in the pits. He's going for the early pit. Rossi's. This is the last pit. So the thing is, if he pits now, basically he's counting on there being a he's counting on there being an accident, and then he'll be in front because he'll just stay out. So that could really pay off for them, their strategy. So he's now basically last out of the top group of cars. But there's always a risk he gets caught in the accident, so you know. Here we go. Hang on a minute. There's no crash. Pole. Pole. I don't know if any of you guys are still left. I'd have to check. No crash before 170. Okay, we need a pole. Well done, Jared Paul, Jet Red, Daniel Cornflake, Valentin SR, GT Alfie. We need oh dear. Oh, was it, Daz? I don't know. I don't know how these things work. I don't know all the references. Kirkwood poning it forwards. Right. Here we go. Hello, Novotny. Yeah, we've got 23 laps to go here. With 21 cars. Grosjean's still in it. Kirkwood's making his way back up. Scott McLaughlin's hanging around in 11th still. They're chilling out a bit. There's a bit of shuffling going on. But basically, it's going to be. They're going to want to be in that sort of top 5 pack. The thing is, if you win the Indy 500, you're basically made for like from a driver's perspective. Like, it's one of those races where if you win it, it's like, well, that's it. Your career is done. Like, you're sorted. It's like one of those sort of top prestige. It's like if you win the Grand National, or I don't know if you. It's just one of those. Top, like if you win a Formula 1 championship, you know, if you just win it once, that's it. Well, they're saying that. I think with Formula 1 now, the expectation is that you have to win like 2 or 3 years in a row. It doesn't. You can't just win one F1. Like, you can't be F1 World Championship champion once and still get this sort of prestige. Because like Nico Rosberg, that nobody really, he doesn't really have the prestige, does he? Compared to like Hamilton, Verstappen, Schumacher. No, but it's definitely one of those things, though, isn't it? It's like if your team won the Super Bowl. It's one of those weird, or like if you won Wimbledon. But then, to be honest, winning Wimbledon requires you to win shitloads of games. Like this is probably the easiest prestige event to win. like not in terms of outcome, like statistically maybe not, but from a skill level, you're gonna win. Like you can win by chance. Like you just have to be bloody good. Don't get me wrong, but like all the people in the Grand National are bloody good. All the people in Wimbledon are bloody good. All the people in the Tour de France are really good. But you could be like, you could very easily not be the best out of these 30 drivers. Like you could be not even in the middle, and you could still win this by chance, and you'd be like, oh. Whereas there's no way you can't win Wimbledon by chance or Tour de France by chance. Do you know what I mean? Not watched it since Mansell was robbed. Ban it all, yeah. They ate wow. They could have a lactose-free milk. Just don't swallow. Just put that milk in your mouth and don't swallow it. Just rinse the milk in your mouth. Take a big gulp, but don't swallow. Oh dear. You can win yeah, but everyone's on drugs. The Tour de France is mental. Like, even on drugs, it's still insane. It's not like, I think people have this impression that, oh yeah, well they took drugs, so it was easy. It's like, no, like you'd still, you know, it's absolutely bonkers. Like you could be on the best drugs in the world. Tour de France is still gonna be like one of the hardest physical things you could ever do. You would just have to be insane as well to do it. It's just ridiculous endurance sport. It's weird that it turned into what it was. Like it was a relatively chilled out sort of, just let's try and cycle from here to here, and then it's turned into like this mental endurance race. Like they used to have a baguette on the back of the bike, stop for drinks and things. But it's not muscles for the Tour de France, is it? It's getting the body to be able to just operate at general higher level, oxygen and what have you. There's a whole bunch of weird stuff. Yeah, I wonder why that is, Alex. It's weird, isn't it? That whole endurance thing in Europe, whereas America sort of, they never really, even with the oval stuff, they compacted it into like a 2-hour thing maximum. That's weird, that, actually. I guess the original thing of motorsport in Europe would have been rallying, and so it probably comes from that heritage of like driving on public roads, really long distances, over multiple weeks, and so maybe it comes from that. Whereas in America, it's probably like doing like smuggling the alcohol at high speed over a day or something. Getting spicy. 10 laps to go soon. Yeah, the thing with the Armstrong thing was to do with them, the fact that there was a lot of people cheating, but then them forcing teammates to have to do it, or then the whole structure of it, and then because Tour de France isn't just about the one cyclist. There's a whole team, obviously helping to pull whoever the lead person is, and the strategy of it. Oh, look, the stressed partner shot. It's a classic. I can't identify with the driver unless I have a close-up of their conventionally attractive spouse looking nervous. That's the only way I can identify with what's going on. I need that. So I really appreciate the production team showing me the guy's partner. That's really important to show. Imagine if it like cut to Jabba the Hutt as their partner. Jabba the Hutt. Red hearts are nervous. My heart are too nervous. So stupid. Why not just cut to the team that are nervous, not the family members? But it's their family that lets them get that. Well, to be fair, the family probably paid for the seat, so. Well, Joseph Newgarden is gardening his way to a victory, potentially. Rossi's back up there. Dixon. 10 laps to go. Who's going to be the winner? I think Joseph I don't know. I think Kirkwood. There's part of me thinks Kirkwood's gonna, like, his Honda's gonna explode across the finish line. I don't know. I don't know what we can do for the pole. There you go. Crash before it ends. There you go. Will there be one more crash before it ends, guys? Pole's up. 1 minute. Get in there. 12 laps to go. Well, 10 laps to go. 9 laps to go. Yes. Daniel Cornflakes. Convinced. Newgarden looks like he's running away. There's I know, he's still the car behind him. There's who's going to win, guys? Type in chat who you think's going to win. I think Kirkwood might sneak his way through somehow. I don't know. I've got a spider sense for Kirkwood. Oh, Newgarden's dropped back to set. Oh, it's either Newgarden or Kirkwood. Oh, I'm thinking Kirkwood. Surprise win. But Newgarden looks like he's positioned himself perfectly. Yeah. Newgarden set himself up. He's dropped back. He's getting ready to pounce. Like a tiger. Hiding behind a lily. In an overtuned Indy car. Okay. I'm putting my money on Newgarden, guys. All in Newgarden. Give me a Newgart. He sounds like a sweet. That's a good choice for me. Oh dear. No, don't go back in front. You need to stay behind, matey. Here we go. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. Patrick O'Ward's having to counter steer that through the corner. His tyres are going. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you see, so they are getting warning before it's going to. You can see him doing corrections to maintain the rear grip. So maybe some of the drivers that spin just don't correct it for whatever reason. Yeah, it could be set up or tyres. They're all going to be good, but you could really see him doing like little corrections. Newgarden's back. He needs to drop back. He needs to be in second. No spoilers for the finish, guys, because some of us are a bit delayed. Oh! It's getting spicy. 4 laps to go. Newgarden's in position. Kirk was dropped back. Oh, hang on. He's Newgarden's dropped the hammer. Newgarden's dropped the hammer. Has he got enough pace to escape him? I don't think he does. Like, I don't think he can, but or like enough fuel. Active. Newgarden's gone. He's at half a second. Can he stay in front? Oh, Ward is on his set. Look at him. Look at the balancing. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's 98. No spoilers, guys. I'm delayed by like 3 laps. Newgarden's gone. Fittipaldi wins. Newgarden's absolutely ponying it. They obviously saved. They saved the. The timing board just broke. Oh, 200 mile an hour game of chess. I don't know who's won yet, guys. No spoilers. We're a little bit delayed here. We're a little bit delayed. Don't worry about it. Bit of a delay. No, nobody say anything. Nobody say anything. Maximum delay. Oh my god. Ward's car is like absolutely.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, we go. I'm not looking at the results. Oh my god. He doesn't want to be in front, does he? Like, it's not. Has he got it? He's breaking up the draft. No weaving. It's against the rules. Oh, he's got the draft. It's coming over him. Oh, around the outside. Oh, absolutely Newgarden. Why would you give up first place? Why would you why would you not try and hang back behind him? Oh, there you go. Newgarden with the win. Why, if you're O'Ward, why would you not lift to be in second? I don't get it. Surely that's like the most dumbest thing to do, is to like allow the other car to go behind. Like, obviously, you're not going to win if you're in the first place on the second lap. So why not just lift? Like, they're brain dead. I mean, good driving by Newgarden, but why? You wouldn't want to be in first place because there's no chance of you winning in first place. So surely you would just lift. Like, isn't that like... They say chess. It's like chess at 200 miles an hour. I think he's playing tic-tac-toe against a pigeon. It's like the dumbest racecraft ever from Award. Like, honestly, how thick is that? Like, what... No, but you just know that you can't be in first place. You know that you can't be in first place. So it doesn't matter what you have to do. If you touch the brake pedal, doesn't matter. You can't be in first place. No, I know it is. You know, that's what I'm saying. So you don't... On the last lap, you could not be in first place. You've already lost. Well, yeah, but then it doesn't matter because if you're in first place, you've lost. So, well, like, you just... you just like, you're better off risking the guy in third coming through. Yeah, but you're better off. But if you've lost if you're in second. Like, they only care about the winner in this. like you know, yeah, you don't have a choice. You honestly don't have a choice. I'm just saying, it's not exactly chess, is it? Like why would you? Because of the way the draft is, you would have to, and then you would then go, okay, well, I'm better off being slow and then having to go behind the car that's in third place. I'd have a choice. You just can't be in first place. Unless you actually could gap them, but I don't think you can in that scenario. So you might as well lift and coast. You might as well touch the brake pedal. I don't get it. Someone explain to me, in what scenario do you put yourself in first place as the cameraman falls over? Oh no, cameraman got too excited. I'm not saying that I would do any better. I mean, obviously, you've got a whole race. Your heart would be, your adrenaline would be mental. What do you mean? Ericsson did what I said. When did he do what I said? But he would have lost for sure if he'd not done that, presumably. So at least he tried. What I'm saying is, if you're in first, you are. Like, the statistical probability you got a car behind you is like 99.9% that the car behind is going to draft you to first. So if you were looking at the expected odds, the likelihood, you just don't want to be in first, do you? Yeah, he's playing tic-tac-toe. Like, it's driving round in circles, guys. The strategy is not the... like, they always make a thing about the strategy in this, but it is probably one of the dumbest things on earth. You know, it really isn't chess, is it? Like, describing it as chess is, like, really an exaggeration, because there's not that much they can do. So... But it's still, I mean, it's mental. To get to the top three is insane, you know. And, like, obviously it's very physical. You'd be tired. There's a whole bunch of variables there. But I just... strategically, it's obviously not... You know, it's just... There's one other car. Maybe two other cars that they're racing against. On a circular track. There's not much they can do. It's not like they're going, oh, knight to bishop 3. Do you know what I mean? It's not like there's 50 different permutations that they're having to finally balance, predicting into the future. But it's good driving by Newgarden. Like, he just did what you'd expect someone to do, like stay behind. I know last year was stupid. Last year was because of the extra laps. And then that ruined the whole thing for the other guy that positioned himself to be in second to then get the overtake at the final part of the race, and they didn't get it. It was just dumb. I can't remember the exact specifics. Yeah, maybe you can defend in first place. Maybe if you're in first, you have to block in a way to stop the car from behind you passing. Right, let's see the replay here. So he's weaving around. Yeah, so I guess that's a strategy. If you're in first, you have to basically block their attack. So you might as well really aggressively block and effectively put them in the wall, because that's going to be a better scenario. Yeah, I guess you have to block him. He weaves so hard, yeah. He weaved too much. Right, so he's... Yeah, maybe you're better off not. On the last lap, okay, so he overtakes on the last lap. So that's where he got caught out, is that Newgarden lifted to force him to overtake on the last lap. That's how Newgarden got him, basically. So Newgarden played him. He got Newgardened. That's the gamble, isn't it? It's the lap before where Newgarden basically lifts to force him to overtake to then be in position. That's what you got to do. What happens the lap before? No, I mean it's not an impressive pass. Come on, it's driving around a bloody circle. Come on, it's good. The Newgarden's drive was really good in terms of timing, but in terms of great pass, I mean, there's a super wide track and he's got the draft. the pass, the strategy of his pass was good, but the actual move past him, it's bloody oval driving. Let's not overplay it. It's not like they're both balancing the cars on the limit through through a corner on a racetrack. You know, I would obviously do better. I mean, to be honest, many of the, like, he's going to call me in a minute. He's going to go, "Oh, thanks, Game of Muscle, for inspiring me," and I'll be like, "Don't worry about it. You're welcome." Oh, imagine how shit you'd feel. The other driver, like, because they would have thought, oh, potentially they've got it. They'd be absolutely wrecked because they know that the chances of coming in the top 3 or being up with a chance to win is so minimal. That would be the worst. Absolutely the worst. Imagine being that close to winning, like, probably one of the most significant race events in America. That close. It's so bad. Better than getting wrecked, though, at the start, to be fair. He'll have a few drinks. He'll be over it. SA, you should do more of these streams. Wow, maybe. It wasn't a bad wet. No, I thought it was all right, Star Fox. I quite enjoyed it. It's quite... it wasn't... Last year's was pretty stupid. This was more sensical. Like, there was actual... some, like, strategy would have actually worked. Like, last year, there was no point in any strategy from the drivers. It was totally random. But this year's was a lot more like, there's probably more opportunity for the driver's ability and positioning and team stuff to shine through. Oh yeah, miles better than Monaco. I thought it was alright, you know, this year. Like, it is what it is. You know, I don't have too high expectations. I thought it was alright. I thought it was quite entertaining. Like, it was... You had some legitimate, like, moves. You had some nice crashes. They had quite a few ad breaks. That's always good. It was alright. It's like, you know, it was pretty chill. Last year's was entertaining. But I think last year's was a shit race, but it was entertaining. I was crying from laughter last year. But it was a terrible race. But this was fine. Yeah, Patrick O'Ward was making corrections. Yeah, no, he beforehand. Yeah, they were driving. You could see them driving on the limit. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. Got all the shaved heads. I'm telling you, everyone needs to shave the head. It looks so cool. Bold guys are the best. It's all right, trendsetter. What team are they? What is it? Is it Newgarden, one of the guys that was complaining about the iRacing time model? I'm pretty sure it was. In Nuremberg 24-hour stream or Le Mans stream? Why do you want me to do that? We don't get any, I don't get good viewership from doing stuff like this because you have to bait in people looking for illegal streams. You have to do thumbnail, which makes it look like it's the actual stream, and then you have to, you know, bait viewers in. But is it the real world Le Mans 24? Yeah, I don't know if I could sit there through the whole thing though, because it's a bit dull. I do like having it on in the background when it's on. The 24 Hours of Nürburgring isn't that already happening? Isn't that this weekend? Is it next weekend? I know, it's on 30th of May. I mean, yeah, it's next weekend. I know, it's June. No. Second, yeah, it's next weekend. You know. Should we do an iRacing oval? I don't know. When's the Coke 600? Ah, missed the race. Missed the race. Can't do an oval. I think we're done. I think that's it, guys. It's over. That was good fun watching, though. I thought the AC Formula driving was more entertaining, though, than the real thing. Poll results. There was no crash before it ends. Absolute fail. Yeah, I think. AC F2004 was more entertaining than IndyCar, Indianapolis 500. So, what does that say? Like they have, how much money does it cost to put the Indianapolis 500 on? Millions, hundreds of millions, and then you can, from a viewer's perspective, playing AC, it's more exciting. So that's surely, and it's better for the environment, a lot cheaper. Anyone can take part. Might as well get rid of the real one, to be honest. Why waste the time with it? Why waste all this money and effort? No, I'm going to finish off because it's 1 in the morning. I didn't realise how late it was. But it was good. Good job. Good job. Let's raid someone, guys. Good fun. Yeah, well, hopefully we'll do some more AC soon. What is this AI racing thing? Is the whole thing... Is it an actual server? Or is it all AI? Is it literally all AI? Very weird. Who's on? Find someone that's actually racing here. All bloody drifters in AC, it's the worst. Filthy drifters, I know. Having fun. Hang on, when does the Coke 600 start? Is that today as well? This is very confusing. Oh. Oh, I can send you to Japan. There you go. Yeah, I'll send you to Japan. Off you go to Japan, guys. There you go. Yeah. Enjoy Japan. Thanks for watching. Off you go to Japan. Have a fun time in Japan. Thank you, guys, for taking part. Appreciate it. Oh, she's walking around the streets. This is good. Good street walking. That's what you want. Bye.